Yeah, bud.
Time to pull up my model.
There we go. I don't want a second one, so I want to just create a new one.
We're gonna have a gross VTuber here.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. YouTube.
I want to be at it. There we go.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Bunch of dragons. Stream starting. Save.
I wish I had a starting soon screen.
Yeah, I probably should. I've told you for like the past few months
still
I'm gonna
need to
help you
organize
set
my
up
shit.
or like organize because poor Ava has everything under one scene. Every single one, so she has to go through. I asked her the same
Because
thing.
I
Why?
don't know how to stream.
It's funny because I don't know how to stream, but I still was like,
I didn't know I had to do all this.
it's just organization. You don't have to.
Nobody told me that there was easier ways to do things.
You're simple-minded.
I'm a sucky bitch, Bunny.
No, you're not.
I'm...
Yes. Oh boy.
Scheiße.
Where's the cheat sheet? Oh, there it is.
How do you add is it from browser? For the reactives?
Hello.
Howdy, gang. Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Look at stream is live.
Oh.
How are my friends doing tonight? Y'all good? You ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Ready?
All right, I gotta say, I gotta put on the record, now that everyone's filtering in to the stream here. Y'all made some weird people.
Yeah.
I do gotta say, last week's group, very strange. Oh, love the background, thank you. So this will hear a little background. I forgot the artist, but it's like chemical wasteland. So I thought, yeah, that makes sense. We got a bunch of people drinking from the ooze on this one. Let's get some music going. Let's get our yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
I can say for Darth, at least on this one, by the end of tonight, you're gonna yee your last haw.
The old man's gonna
Oh no.
That's true. All right.
I see.
We ain't got no time to waste. Time's a ticking. So, let me kind of set the scene for you all. About a week ago, you had all heard of a very sizable train accident that happened out in the lands of Texas. Now, for all of you, you could be from Louisiana, some of the southern colonies, or maybe you're from the north, or hell, maybe you're from, I don't know, France. Point is, you've all come here on a job. And you are hired by the one, the only, Mr. Atticus Cromwell. What is it? Cromwell. This dashing lad here. So, Darth,
Yes.
why don't you go ahead and let me show you the players. This is what he looks like. Who is, and describe to me, Mr. Cromwell?
Well, I'm just an old man. A miner. Always going down into the dark. Always having to go down through expeditions that I usually don't want. I'm a devout man. I will be able to make sure I will be able to get each and every job done. Now through my lantern, I'll be able to guide those to the light that they deserve. The way out. That's it.
All right. So you kind of say he's pretty tall. He's fairly well kept. A lot of his gear he's already kind of packed up. And currently, Atticus is talking to a strange, kind of like drifter-looking man, fully equipped to the hilt with guns and blades. And while he's talking with him, and we'll get to that in a moment, the rest of you are kind of sitting by your camp, eating away, drinking, getting ready for the expedition ahead. First things first, we have kind of like the second of the party here. It was the first to be recruited. And I would say the red-haired girl, Miss Ava. Or should I say, Miss Dakota. Please describe your character.
They're quite the nice dressed looking person. They have a nice long coat over their dress. They're looking at all the intricacies of everything, making sure everything's where it needs to be and all that. If it's dark out, you will be able to see that they are... I'm sorry, I wasn't ready.
You're good. You got it.
Uh. Son of a bitch.
I can kind of help you out
Sorry.
here. Miss
I
Dakota
got
is kind
scared
of...
by dicks.
Yeah, of course. As is everyone, really, out here in the West. Miss Dakota, you're currently sifting through your own journal, essentially. You have a notepad that you frequently keep up with as you write down pretty much anything going on around you. Currently, you're writing away, scrawling in your notepad, the land around you. You start to take a look around, and it is kind of like a barren sort of plains. And in front of you, you could see a bit, this would be about 200 feet away. You're just at the mouth of a large expanse that has gone down into the ground. Behind you is a ruined train track that leads back out east. And for all of you, you guys are far from home. You'd see Dakota resting onto you is your cane that helps you move around and keeps up your elegant attire. You have an image to uphold, after all. So, anything else we should know about you?
No one, thank you.
For the rest of the party, you would notice she's very prim and proper and easily excited. As you hear the slithers of a guild lizard next to you, Dakota. As you kind of shirk up. Immediately coming over to you to comfort you is the one, the only Miss Lola Barton. Please, Pluto, describe your character.
You'll see a very well-dressed woman in a very bright red with frilly black. Around her waist is a beautiful scarf, as well as one she carefully puts across her neck. She is dark-haired and well-figured.
Thanks, Renan.
Miss Dakota there. You doing all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Not used to this wilds?
Yes.
It'll be fine. You're in good company here. And if you ever have any concerns, let me ease them for you.
Understood, thank you very much.
Yep, so Lola Barton is from the saloons. She travels around gaining many a follower with her very well-liked dancing.
Okay. Very good. Off over in the corner, who's currently tending to the fire as he plows on another log, essentially, is about ready to head out, is none other than Glenn Arizona Warren. Go ahead, please, Normal Nick.
Of course, the first thing that you will see is his lovely, which bird did we agree on?
Oh, it's whichever one you want.
I believe it was a... Oh no, I did not write this down.
That's all
You'll
right.
see a bird on his shoulder. I'll get more specific. I'll find a nice bird that I like.
Thank you.
He's simply dressed as what normally would people is considered a gunslinger, except without guns. He has a longbow over his back. Other than that, he's kept to himself, and anyone who is looking into him can notice that he's very aware of his surroundings. And that is all.
I recommend a budgie.
Sure.
Absolutely. All right, currently, we got Mr. Cromwell speaking with this. You would notice to be an agent of the Dixie Mining Company. So for you, you would notice fully clothed, decked out with guns. He's got a rifle slung over the shoulder. Several patches from what look like the war. And you notice this guy is no nonsense. And so you're currently engaged in conversation. Atticus, what do you say?
Well, I've been able to gather my team to be able to head in with
Okay.
the coin you gave. We'll be able to head down there shortly to just make sure, well, we can get your goods, whatever it takes.
You think you can handle this job?
You know, well, you know I as well as I know you, sir. You know I'll be able to get it out one way or another.
I can assure you,
Depends how much it
Mr.
takes.
Cromwell, I know plenty more about y'all than you know anything about me.
And you would
It's all about
notice
the
he
small
flips through
stuff,
his
man.
own kind of like notepad or journal. And you can you can even see from your position, since you're so close to him, this man has a dossier of you and all of your companions. It pretty much lists out what you do in your business or what's publicly known.
I assure you, buddy. Pay a trip for at least now. We'll get it out of here. And, well, I'll make sure none of it's heard about as well.
Says here you're a miner. We're gonna need you to figure out what happened here. That cave system just down the way, it's in bad shape. None of my men can really go down there. Only the ones who are affixed to stone and cliff face even have a chance of going down.
This is nothing but a normal job for me. Trust me in that. A man like me doesn't grow old going in this business. It's an oddity for sure. Ugh.
I can assure you, there is nothing normal about this job. Here's what you're looking for. Here in my hand, I'll give to you, is a crest of the Dixie Mining Company. You need to find a strong box the size of a coffin with this sigil on the side. It's one of the strongest damn boxes out here, so I can imagine it survived. Think you can handle
Well-
that?
Well, we'll get that package out for you. I have a lot riding on this one.
Oh, I know. Because if you don't, well, it's pretty much over, ain't it?
I know everything's riding on this. But I got a good team. We'll get this out for you. Don't you worry about it.
I'm gonna lean closer to you. I'm gonna tell you this. If you don't find that package, then your last chance at redemption here, and then your debt will be wiped away clean. You need to find 2 individuals that may be down there. One who goes by the name, I believe, he's a paladin of the faith, I believe. His name is Franklin Butcher. He's a tough son of a bitch, so careful. As all zealots, he ain't gonna take going easy. The second is his charge. She goes by many names. I believe she goes by, we think her real name to be Miss Chloe Calhoun.
I'm good for one. Know the wreckage around here. I'll be able to find names and faces by whatever's told to me.
Well,
If I'm able to find any sort of thing going along there, any sort of faith, I'll be able to find it. For that's what I am.
Godspeed, Mr. Cromwell. You're gonna need all the luck you can get.
Well, by the least. For sure. The Church of the Fallen Sun hasn't done me wrong. I'll be able to find some light among this land. A glint, anything within those caves. I'll be able to find anything.
He nods too, and he packs away his notepad. He kind of looks at has a stern gaze towards your group, and then back to you.
If you need to reach out to me, code name's Desperado.
Yes, brother, I'll make sure that I'll be able to get someone out to you. We're getting this thing out of here. No, it's best for me to be able to get my crew.
Pats you on the shoulder. And there's a look that he turns like 15 degrees to the left, kind of looks over, pulls out a spyglass from his pack, takes one long look in the horizon. You take a gander as well. And he quickly snaps it back, and he unfurls the rifle over his shoulder.
Seems our camp will make do have made some company. You all head on in. You need to make quick. We got natives. You don't want to be here when they show up.
I'll make sure that we'll be able to get out in time so you don't get yourself in trouble. Just taking the view, my friend. Before we
Make
don't
with the
go
quick or make with the dead. Your choice.
You know it. Let's make our way!
Very well.
Arizona, you take up front with me. Make sure these fine people around with us. Make sure they have a watchful eye. While I hold the lantern in the dark. So, you all, while we're going down there, how do you all individually? But we need to know each other, at the least. Know what we're getting ourselves into. So, Arizona, you along with me? Tell these fine ladies who you are.
Just hunter. I keep to myself most of the time, but if you need something found, that's what I am good at. Nothing much else to know.
Keep it simple. Keep in the forefront. He's a good eye. Make sure, you ladies, make sure that he's on the right path and make sure he watches out for us. Now, Dakota, what should we know you for down in these dark depths? What do you do?
She'll close her book, stand up, and dust herself off. Well, I'll be making sure to investigate anything and keeping an eye out on anything that needs to be seen.
You know how to clean, you know how to patch up a man at home.
I bet.
That's what we look around in here. Looking nice, but we're gonna get all rusty in there. So, just like the end of stream, we gotta make sure that we take care of ourselves. Lola!
Yes. Oh, I'm very good at keeping even the rowdiest of patrons under control. Well, I have a certain charm about me that I can keep people calm even in the most dire of circumstances, or make the most rowdy of people bend to my will.
Oh, if we ever come some dark creatures down there, let's hope they give in to your lures, huh? So. But yes, keeping those calm down in the dark. I for sure can't be the only one to be able to do that. I'm gonna need someone that'll calm me down. So. No, I'll just be helping guide you all down within the dark. With the lantern that I have, and the strength that I can, I'll be able to make sure none of y'all will be able to slip. So, time is wasted. Natives are getting close. We need to head in.
As you all are kind of packing up your things and ready to grabbing your gear, everything, climbing tools, food, water, necessities, and special things that you don't want your other co-workers to know of. You pack it away secretly. And the two, I would say, Dakota and Glenn, you kind of both are packing next to each other, and you look on towards Lola, and you look over towards Atticus, and you wonder, why the hell did he bring on a dancing girl all the way here to a mining expedition? The question just comes up all too briefly before you're rushed on by the sound of a silenced rifle from Desperado, currently trying to pick off natives who are horsebound towards your location. It's not too loud as you hear it with bullets fly off. You shake the thought and continue on. Atticus, the rest of them join you as you lead on, and as you go ahead and pull out your lantern, as you know that the caves are now descending down, removing all sorts of natural light. As you kind of light it, it provides a type of warmth to you and those nearby, as you go ahead and descend into the caves proper. So let's get y'all moving down. Activate. All right. Welcome to our little cave section here. What you immediately notice heading down, you don't see any train cars yet. You heard from the man that there was a train accident, but you kind of look down into one of these crevices, and realize, man, this thing, whatever would happen, it must have went far down for it to do any kind of damage like this. Looking along the cave walls, you notice not a lot of foot traffic here. A lot of what's around is not man-made. The only thing that is are maybe some impromptu scaffolding that has only been set up within the last week. And even then, some of that is damaged as well. So, heading on down, I need each of y'all to make perception check.
I'm trying to figure out how it rolls. Okay.
Yes.
I
So
see
over on the-
perception.
Over on
but
the
it's not
left-hand
letting
side. Oh, sure. So you hit.
me. Oh, there we go.
You hit the roll, the dice icon for perception.
For me,
I
real quick,
did
it says
that.
there's no active encounter.
Well, that's okay. So a menu should pop up that says perception check, and then you hit roll.
I see. I think it was because I had it like pop out.
Yeah, there's a pop.
Oh.
So,
I have it
are you
pop
not
out,
supposed
so
to have
I
it
can-
pop out?
Oh.
There should be a second window as soon as you click perception check.
Well, so if you do the pop out, that second
Oh, it
window
doesn't
wasn't
pop
popping
up.
out.
Doesn't if you do pop out.
That's
go.
why. Correct. We're learning.
Alright, so let me try to do.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to do pop out.
That's why.
Whatever.
That's all right.
Here
You
we
can
go.
still have it as its own window. Okay. I'd say. So Atticus, with the highest roll here. 25 is what you needed. You notice all too quickly in front of you, down below with this scaffolding, it's very faulty. A lot of the wood you're kind of noticing is cracked, bent, and torn. This, normally you would have gone on without issue, continuing on. But you notice you need a way to get down. With all this stuff, you would have fallen through. So it's a good catch. So with that, there are a couple of options to you. But I'll let y'all kind of sort that out.
Can never count on people who settle up shit without me. Within these lines. This shit rotted already. So, from what I can see, the ways that it's shown us down through my lantern is none. We die by these type of supports. So, we'd have to go down the hard way. There's a few ways we can do it. By rope. By normal ways of trickling down, seeing what we can use. But to be honest, I don't trust any rock or stone within a form of cave.
Atticus,
What do y'all
as you're scanning, and you ask your comrades here, anyone with mining lore, go ahead and roll that. Oh, I heard hurried breaths.
Where is it? Where is it? I can't. Is it proficiency? No,
I'm
it's
just
not.
gonna get low rolls.
Still.
Skill? Skills?
Proficiencies.
Proficiencies. There you are.
You press the number.
The number. Okay. Between the both of you, I would say not enough to glean the safest way through. You still have a lot of missing knowledge as to what's going on here. But you can hear down below some shouting from what appear to be humans speaking English, kind of muffled from how far away it is. But you could tell that every other word now and again, you'll hear mining terms pop up. It seems like they're excavating down below and they need more fuel. That's all you can really make out.
Must have some men down below. Didn't tell me too much about people, on our side. So, tread lightly, but keep it guard. They may be after the same treasure as us.
Understood.
So, I'll say for this encounter here, these wooden scaffolding, you guys can either do climb, you can do acrobatics, climb would be athletics, I should say. You could do athletics, you could do acrobatics if you want to be a bit tricky with your balancing, and yeah, either of those two. So all of you pick one, and you would set up for descending down.
I would do acrobatics.
Okay.
I do climb.
Yeah, athletics. Those of you who are using a climbing kit, I believe you get a +1.
Do you click on the climbing kit or you click on the...
You just add 1 to your bonus.
Alright, so... How do you add? Or you just click?
Usually if there's a pop-up window, you're able to add situational stuff. Otherwise, just roll and tell me to add 1.
Oh, yep, +1.
Ooh, nice.
+1 for the climbing kit.
Yep. Okay. Now, first one down, essentially, would be Atticus. You kind of set the pace for everyone going down. You set up your tools. You got your rope. You got your climbing pitons, whatever the hell. You kind of set on down in this very rough rock face. You can see Atticus also employs a sizable mining pick as a use of support. Kind of digging into the wall. Yeah, so Atticus, you make it down just fine. Following up after you would be Miss Lola Barton. For you, it's very graceful the way you kind of like... The wood oddly supports you as you sway back and forth on these wooden beams. And with a touch of grace, you kind of slide down a descending scaffolding pillar. For Glenn, for you, it's all been the same. You're just following Atticus and what he's doing. Although, for Miss Dakota, caves aren't really your thing. And with the DC 15, you kind of also go along with the scaffolding, and you see how Lola did it, so surely you can follow in her footsteps. With a bit of awkward swaying back and forth, one of the pillars gives out beneath you. As if we're to kind of set this up here, you are currently falling. So, this will be in the realm of Atticus or Glenn. Which of y'all is gonna risk it? You can catch her.
Atticus. Let me look in what I have here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. It's not a pop-up anymore. Give me a second.
For Dakota, you give out a brief shriek as you're now falling. That's all they hear. As you head down.
Yeah.
God, there's a wild animal down here.
It's a rat.
Mm-hmm. You gotta catch the rat.
I look
So
like a
he
rat.
definitely try to pull out his shoulder and arm to just try to catch rather than try to extend his whole arm because they're coming down.
Yes.
And so he's kind of trying to use his body as a little bit of support as he has himself already dug in, right?
Yep.
And so kind of like leaning on them like a child to his shoulder and arm. He's going to try to catch them with his strength.
Okay, I'll say athletics, DC 15.
All right.
Need at least a 5.
Yeah.
I'm just rolling low. Don't worry. I'll
It's okay,
I'll get
all
the
your
high
crits will
rolls
come
later.
in. Yeah.
So athletics check, normal.
Mm-hmm. Odd.
Cool. There we go.
Sorry, I'm dying. One sec. Yeah. Alright, Atticus, you swiftly let out a hand and you catch her. She kind of dangles beneath you as you slowly descend.
What did I tell you about that scaffolding? Don't trust it, even if it looks like it.
Well, I'm not that strong. So climbing down wouldn't have been that great.
If it wasn't on, it would have been. It would have been Glenn. Glenn,
Yes.
make sure next time you handle him, alright?
Alright.
Let's head down.
Alright. You all make your way down into proper settlements here. Lola kind of humming a quick tune as she joins all of you. The rest of you kind of make your way into a large, what would be a pretty sizable cavern. And with it, you can now hear the voices you heard from before. You see a bunch of what looked like to be miners of said Dixie Mining Company. They all are wearing the uniform, and they're kind of like haggard in their appearance. As each of them kind of look towards you, like, who are you? As one of them kind of turns.
The contractors for this job, Coven.
Contractors? You got paperwork?
No matter. If you can remind me the name of himself, the name of the man.
Oh, the name of the guy, from the surface?
Yeah.
Oh, good old Desperado.
Yeah.
Is a desperado mean anything to you?
Oh, him. He's kind of a weird guy, but... Alright. That's fine. We got my boys here trying to find something fierce. And he kind of shows you, there's in this cavern, you notice something off, Atticus. Because briefly now you are assaulted by vibrant fractal light of crystals. Like crystalline fissures embedded in the wall. You know, just from a brief glance, and Dakota, you would know this as well. No roll needed. These are not natural to this region. As you kind of scan the walls, there's lots of them. And you see the miners happily hacking away around them to collect.
No, man, can I do a perception check?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
I'll message you real quick.
Okay.
Dude.
Whisper, whisper. While he's doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
Just gonna be standing around, keeping watch.
Okay. Your bird is happily kind of resting away on your shoulder.
Yes, my owl. That's the
Your owl.
Lola's gonna check on kind of the general demeanor of everyone. Just see how the miners here kind of look.
Okay. So for Lola, I'd say do a perception check. You're trying to discern motive of the people around you.
Were you able to see that dice roll, no man?
Yes, I did. I'll get to that. Okay. So kind of looking around, Lola, you notice very easily, a lot of the men here are tired, they're worn out, and some of them who look towards you, their eyes like light up, and even one of the guys like, he kind of like takes a hat and kind of like waves around. Hoo-wee! Ain't you a bottle of sarsaparilla on a Sunday afternoon, man?
You're too kind. She'll look at him.
Yeah, some of them are like mouths agape, but you've noticed they've been at this for quite a while. Probably about a week, so that's about how they feel on the inside.
Understood.
For Atticus here, let me see this. Alright. While I message Darth, whisper. I'll just type it out in here so chat can see. Ava, or Miss Dakota, what are you up to?
Oh. Just looking around,
Oh, can I
seeing
probably
if I
chat
can
you? I never
find
knew that.
anything interesting, anything that may pique my interest or look out of place.
Okay. Looking for stuff out of place, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
That worked a nomad.
Okay.
How do you do that?
/W space and then the name. So for mine it would be either Game Master or GM. So you can whisper it to me. Similar to other games, yeah.
There we go. Cool.
Okay, so 19. Miss Dakota, you look around and you notice a lot of the men seem anxious about something. And the first thing you notice that's odd and out of the ordinary, far off in the distance, is the back end of a train car lodged in the wall of a cave. Pretty sizable train car, too.
I guess she's next to Atticus. She's going to nudge his shoe a bit and then look off in that direction.
First, I need to get the message.
Okay. The guy
Just
kind of turns
nudge towards, and
yeah.
he's just like, all he'll say to y'all is just like, "Don't get close to those things, all right?"
Understood.
Y'all hear the clanking of mining picks as they kind of toil away, and as the foreman kind of progresses forward and gestures you along. Yeah, we've been out for about a week, and things are getting pretty hectic here because the guys are starting to hear things. It's a bit of a problem. They had no contact with the outside world for a bit. Will do that to a man, and so. And without pretty women, speaking of you, miss, you kind of bows in a way, in like a drunken manner. With no form of entertainment, these guys are bound to go insane at some point. But also there's that. He points to what Dakota had seen before. You all see just a large train car lodged in the cave wall. Problem is, here, that's the only way that we know forward to whatever the hell's going on. We can't make no sense of it. We tried going around it, can't pry the damn thing, and if we did try to go around it, thing's on a fault line. And he kind of like taps at one of the sides with a pick. You hear an audible rumble around surrounding it. So, if we lose that, fuck, the rest of us might go too.
Just Makes things more fun around here, I suppose.
Now we try getting through that car, whatever the hell. It's pure steel. Not no amount of dynamite. Not that we could. I don't know. We'd get through it. But laying next to it, he goes and picks up a sizable brass cube. Well, Johnson found this next to it, and he kind of hands it off to you, Atticus.
Guess a perception.
Yeah.
Or what would it be?
For anyone who's observing this, Arcana.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Amazing. Okay. Well, I'd say first, untrained. I would say for Lola, with a nat 20, very nice. Easily you'd be able to recognize that this, as lovely as a contraption as it is, it looks like to you a puzzle box. You can see all the nifty little side hatches and doohickeys and whatnot. You've seen these before. Even though you don't know how you would open it, you kind of comment how nice it is. And whoever built it, it must have been a mastercraft. Let me see here. Okay. For Atticus, you kind of move it around, and you've heard of these. You haven't dealt with them yourself. To you, it's probably it's more for like kids. You're a bit too
Is
old
it,
for puzzle boxes.
Dakota! You got anything grasp of this?
You kind of hand it off to her, and Dakota, you promptly get it sat into your palms. Boom. Weighs about 5 pounds, this thing, as you kind of move it. Sharp corners, so you're very careful when moving it.
Yeah.
But immediately, with an 18, you know exactly what this is. You don't know who made it or the intent. The intent you could surmise is a lock for the train car in front of you. It has a similar cog wheel sort of imprinted on the side. And as you're kind of just fiddling with it, you intuitively go to open a latch. That kind of just opens up. And with a spring mechanism opens up on one of the sides of this brass cube. And you can hear, because you're the closest one to it, a high frequency pitch. It's just barely there. It's kind of like for most of us adults, we can't hear high frequencies. Okay. It's like that. So it's not grating.
The buzz of the CRT.
Yeah,
TV.
The buzz of the CRT. Exactly. It's oddly soothing to you as you kind of like listen to it. And you're wondering, why the hell is it doing that? Those with mining lore, you're pretty much safe from what's happening. Those without mining lore, make a will save.
Oh boy.
I see where this is going. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Them some numbers. All right. So for the both of you, you start to hear this pitch as well, but it's not the same for you. It's more discordant. It's more disconnected from reality. You start to hear the pitch, and you kind of like wiggle at your own like inner ear to kind of like get it out, but it's just resonating.
It's
You
turned to
start to-
tetanus.
Yeah, exactly. for people who aren't like well versed.
It's tinnitus.
it's a little bit of tinnitus, right? Oh gosh. And you look at the miners around you and the foremen. There's a bit of a change in their demeanor. As they all kind of look around, like, what is that? What is that sweet melody? And for them, it's formless. They can't tell what it's coming from. And off in the far corner of the cavern, you can immediately hear the scuffling between two of the mining corp, who are instantly kind of like enraged, with like their eyes go wide and their expressions, every vein in their body is like pulsing out of them. And for all of you, you kind of just don't know what's going on.
Can I latch it back?
You go to move it. It's stuck. Whatever has commenced is going.
Nomad.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna message you.
Go for it.
How do I do this again?
Hey, Silent Ashford, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, sure, Darth, go ahead and give a roll. So while this is happening, Lola, Glenn, what are you doing?
Lola is going to basically be ready, keeping an eye on those two miners who seem to be.
They currently are moving towards each other and furiously shoving the other one.
How do I make a secret roll for that? Or to do it
You
this way?
lads need to calm down there.
So you can, under the drop down, there's public roll, private GM roll, blind GM roll, and self roll.
Oh.
For all, whatever that is, yeah.
And so anything that I click will be a private GM roll. After I choose that.
We'll see.
We'll
Go
try
ahead and give it a try. Yep. So you currently see them opening to fists by this point.
She's gonna give a sharp whistle. Lads, why don't I give you guys a bit of a dance? It's been a while, yes?
Just one solid, man, fuck you. And it's like they go for a haymaker and they look over to you. Go ahead and roll performance. As you go to start your dance, two more off in the corner are also kind of going like towards each other, and some of them are paying attention to you. But there are many miners down here that are currently hearing this siren's call. And I will message Dur.
So, anyone care to explain what's happening?
I don't know, they seem to have gone mad.
To hell. I'm gonna do an action with taking out my pick,
Yep.
smashing it.
Okay.
Go
go
to
ahead
the
and
ground, Dakota.
Make a. Dakota, do you hold on to it? Do you set it down? You know this is the way to open the door.
I was about to say it yeah,
ahead,
I was
go.
saying that, but I was muted.
There you go.
We need this for the court.
Yeah. Guess we're gonna have to do this then.
Dakota, you figured if you had enough time, you could probably open it.
Get it open!
Give
We'll
me
deal with
time.
this shit.
Yes.
I can probably rouse them to do something else. Now, Lola, Arizona, you keep her in check. Lola, you're with me.
I'll follow Atticus.
All right.
I'm going to equip my bow.
I'm heading to the cart.
With the wailings of maddening miners and a dancing bar girl and picks being drawn, bows being strung. I'm gonna need all of you right here quick to roll initiative.
I move the canvas.
That's the third 4 I've rolled since the start.
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
I think I got a good initiative.
I think so.
I don't know.
We're all have 2 at the end.
Is it just a regular roll, or where's
So,
initiative?
if you're on your sheet, on the left-hand side, it'll say below perception is initiative.
Oh, yep. Yep, got it.
If you want the combat tracker popped out, you can right-click the encounters tab at the top right.
No,
So is it
hold on
initiative
just a second.
perception,
I'm
or is it just
com-
initiative?
Yeah, mine rolled initiative acrobatics.
It's-
then.
yeah, I was about to say that confused me.
Okay, so
Well, mine's it's a plus 13 either way,
for most checks,
Okay.
initiative is going to be based on perception, what's around you. Sometimes, at my discretion, you can roll initiative based on a skill check that relates to what you're doing. So, here's what I can do. You can happily re-roll.
I was gonna say my perception is a plus 13,
Okay.
so I just add a 1 to so it's 33.
Oh,
if you
shit,
prefer that
okay.
instead. I
Go
don't want
roll.
to get rid of that nat 20.
Oh, right. So go ahead and just roll again, and we'll have you on here. I'll set it. I mean, that's you're
Still
ahead.
still really good.
Still
Yeah.
rolling really hot. Okay. All right, everyone in.
Yep.
Okay. Hot off the draw is Glenn. What are you doing?
Do I see that any of them are coming towards us?
You see 2 of them pretty much nearby, kind of looking towards you with furious, crazed eyes as they raise a pick.
Does it have me in the initiative? I can't.
You're in
Yeah,
here.
you're at
it
the
is.
bottom.
We don't have it. We don't have a combat tracker like the other one. You just have to use the initiative. Yeah, in the.
I don't have all your fancy little
Yeah, it's nothing
nods, okay.
fancy.
I don't even see where you see the initiative thing.
So
It's
see
the top of the
2
cross swords up at the
The
top.
cross
Cross
Right.
swords, yeah.
and then you can right click it and pop it out.
So, Nomad, once per round, that's once per, like, round of people, right?
Yep.
Alright, making sure.
All right. Let's see. What am I gonna do actually? I'm going to. 'Cause I don't want to attack them just yet. I'm gonna yell forward to Atticus and be like, "Well, are we attacking them if they're gonna attack us?"
They're mad. Get rid of their weapons.
Get rid of their weapons. Alright. Then I will simply.
They won't stop until that thing is gone.
I'm going to take my bow, knock an arrow,
Yep.
and I will be aiming for his hand with the pickaxe to try to disarm. I don't know if I can do that specifically, or if I just make a attack. That's an
Well,
attack.
it is a disarm. Disarm's an action.
Okay. Disarm.
So. You know what? Because of your class, I'll say you can attempt. It's a athletics check against their reflex. So I'll
Okay.
say, yeah, you can finesse your way into disarming them. Sure, why not?
Alright, so I need to roll
You need athletics. Yeah.
athletics. Roll.
Oh, now I see why the cheat sheet's handy. Now that's much easier for me. Okay. I understand it all now.
Yo. Okay, so with a 14, you go and have your bow ready, and you essentially have it to where you've tied up a small bit of twine to your arrow. So you're trying to like knock it out, right? So you go and shoot at him, and you're trying to be really careful not to hit him. Which one are you shooting at?
The one up. Above.
Okay. So for him, you're trying to be real careful. You aim it a bit up, and it hits the crystal next to him.
He still looks like he's upset, so...
Oh yes. See, now he's looking at you.
Yeah.
You motherfucker!
Okay. So this...
You still got two actions. Yeah.
Yeah, so this
React.
first technical attack would be my first attack, right? So I'd still get the plus 11.
Correct. That's your first quote-unquote attack.
No ammunition is assigned. Oh god, let me assign ammunition. I should probably... How do I assign ammunition?
I'll say because you're using a bow to do it, that counts as an attack.
Okay.
Yep.
How... It says I have no ammunition.
Otherwise,
assigned
disarm is
to my-
normal. That's okay. We'll add some stew.
I have 50 arrows.
You just got
Otherwise-
to assign it. So no ammo, 50. There you go.
Okay.
It's done.
God. Huh. So would this be with plus 11 or plus 6?
Plus 6.
Plus 6, understood.
Okay. Much the same. It goes over him as he actually ducks down.
Well then, that's not good.
Your owl pretty much hoots next to you.
And then I'm just going to simply...
You can command your
use-
bird with an action.
Never
Yeah,
knew
you
you
know-
brought a bird.
I'll have my owl. I did say that. I'll have my...
So Atticus, you look over your shoulder, and you can actually now notice Glenn just has an owl perched up on him.
You brought a bird to a goddamn cave.
Goes everywhere with me. I'm going to command my owl to do its... What's the eye attack? Trying to distract... What would I... Where is that? Actions.
It's support.
Support.
That one.
Ah, okay.
It's on your bird. Oh, do you have ownership of bird?
Oh, no, I do not. That's
One
probably
sec.
why.
That is why. You are owner of bird.
Ah, bird. Bird.
It has its own fucking
Its own
thing.
character sheet. Hell yeah.
Oh, what?
Has his own character sheet.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh
He's
yeah,
a-
I'm gonna have
He's
it.
he's a ranger, so he has a companion.
Yeah. Oh, I love
Bird
it.
pecks at your foe's eyes. Alright, do I need to roll anything for that, or...?
No, the support just kind of goes over.
Alright, then I believe that's my turn.
All right, whenever you're done, hit end turn.
And... turn.
Oh, I have to begin encounter. There we go.
Oh, there we are. Now I need to find where enter. There we go. Enter.
All right, Atticus.
All right. How do I open up my actions? Or do I just do shit?
On your character sheet, there's the arrow tab for actions. You probably have your Heart Ripper pick.
Got it.
Um,
Yep, I see it. Yep, I see all of it. Okay,
Oh.
cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna do the great thing. Well, let me look at this first. Well, I'm gonna do the great thing in using my deception. I'm gonna try to move forward real quick. Moving's an action, right?
Yeah. You can
What
move
is
up
the
to your
direction
speed.
What's the direction of the cart?
Of the what now?
The thing that you know that they like. Are we given direction of where to go for the cart that we need to unlock? Or the thing
So
that we
there's
need to unlock?
there's an entire train car blocking this hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right
Alright.
over here.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
right in
we're
front of
that
it.
close to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You're right next to it.
Also, one thing from whenever we got into this room, quote unquote.
Yep.
That's odd. One of my features.
Mhm.
I get one thing out of the ordinary. Whenever I enter a room.
Yeah. When you get your turn, it's my turn now. So movement. Let me see real quick. So first I'm gonna move. That will be my thing. And how far can I move? It's
You have a speed of 30 feet.
Humans have 20. Oh, you have 30 down.
yeah.
He's spry for an old man.
So can I just like move like? Oh, that's 15 feet. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna move in between here.
Diagonally it counts as 5, 15.
Yeah, it's 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
If you're,
knowing that
if
all
you're
these
doing
people
movement in Pathfinder, it's all at once. So use one action to move up to 30 feet. Your choice.
All right, so I'm probably gonna move up here to be between everything, so they can't go forward. Alex is gonna be like,
I'll make my way with them. Make sure you get that damn door open.
so he first moves up here.
Yeah.
And Nomad, I'm going to do. Let me look at my stuff real quick.
Pluto, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do I want to get one? Wait, you want to get one action?
You have 3 actions in a turn.
All right, so I did my first action, which was moving.
Yep.
All right. Where is my character? Yeah, there it is. There you are. Fantastic. Show. I'm going to go in my skills.
You can do damage non-lethally, by the way. Normal Nick.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
So
If you want to just knock
gonna
someone
do-
out, then that's fine too.
I'm going to do a create a diversion.
Okay. What kind of diversion?
Pretty much, if anyone's mad at someone, mad at me.
Okay. Then roll Deception.
In more, well, actually, yeah, it would be, it would be towards him. Although it's more like, hey, you raggedy shits, I want to show you something. Something you may get mad at. So, let me do
Okay.
that.
Alright, what are they getting pissed at?
Normal things that miners would probably get pissed at. He'd probably just look at a scaffold and he's like, what the fuck's going on here? Someone needs to get their hands on this and fix it.
Okay.
So
You
he's
feel,
trying to get their
you feel
anger
pretty
towards
successful in that.
this.
Alright, you got 1 action left.
And from there, he's going to equip his pick. If that's something that needs to be done in an action. Is that an action, equipping a pick?
It is.
Alright, so he equips his pick and tries to hide it so the miners don't see him, but
All right.
he has it within his hand under his veil.
Go ahead and roll thievery.
Thievery. Where are you, friend?
By the way, no man, small
Yeah.
thing. My weapon penalty was a -5. It should have been a -3 because of flurry.
Oh, that's right.
So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just gonna be trying to hide it a bit, but you know, it's just like, if it's out, it's out.
Okay.
Shit!
Nice. Next up is Miss Lola.
Were these two up here
Yes.
going at each other?
Yes.
Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Melodis spell and cast Calm on them.
Oh. Right. Let's get it.
Holy hell at best.
Well, one of them is successfully calmed down. It's noticeably in their demeanor. Immediately shifts downward of like, oh. And it's like back to their tired state. Their veins return to normal. It's like, oh, it worked for one. The other one just fueled with unbridled rage. Still looks at the man. Is like, "Yeah, you making fun of me?" As he looks over to Atticus, shouting, "We need to get this handled." He's currently fixated on him.
And then we'll see how well that Melodis spell went. Where's my performance?
You got one more action now that you casted a spell.
That was the Melodis performance. To
Ah,
hide that
gotcha.
it was a spell.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, 21.
But okay, that should be my turn.
Let me see. Kind of looking over towards you. Woo! This guy knows what's up. He immediately catches on to the little ruse. So I say immediately, he just dashes towards you. That's one. Kind of like tries to. He kind of pushes you out of the way. Get out of the way, old man.
Oh, honey, you want to get close and personal with me?
He's like, oh, hell yeah, I do. He goes ahead and tries to swing.
Was that the calm? Oh, that was not the calm one.
No.
Understood.
no. With your like negging words, it kind of sets him off as he swings. As you just kind of half step out of the way. The other one comes towards you. Gonna shoot arrows at me, you son of a bitch. But obviously, in their maddening drunken state, for you, it's easy to just bap it out of the way. Goes for a second one. Just entirely not getting a grasp.
gods.
A couple of the others are kind of making their way. This one here also wants a piece of Miss Lola.
God, my deception did nothing.
Oh no, it did. You'll see. Another swing towards you. You quickly sashay as a pick goes to the side into the ground. Nah, for you, Atticus, it's all these strong lads.
See.
Like, what do you say about our scaffolding? It's perfect.
Oh.
It gets close, but you take out your pick and you immediately parry him. It's just it out of the way.
You think you can tell me, oldest boy?
All right, Mr. Coda. It seems all eyes are on everyone else as you got this neat little cube.
So if I just go behind him, would that still proc the reaction, or?
In Pathfinder, we don't have attacks of opportunity as default. You can just move around. Yeah.
Freeform.
So this would be 15.
Yeah. It goes 5, 15. Yeah. Every other step is double.
I'm trying to remember how to measure stuff.
Yeah.
Control click.
Control click.
Oh,
Okay.
to add a path, yeah.
Oh well,
That was spacebar.
That's alright.
no, I was holding control, but I wanted to get the closest.
What's
I
your
could.
feed? What's your speed,
I
30?
30.
Yeah, you can go there.
Is the train car just a step up?
Well, it's literally right here, the door. And so all of this is blocked. Yeah.
Damn, you're close.
I'm just going to step.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back in a second.
Yep.
And the door, I'm going to fiddle with it. Trying to get where I can unlock it.
Yeah, so currently you notice it's well shut tight. And you notice any kind of handle isn't there. Made probably because some of the miners tried hacking at it. You can reasonably ascertain that the key to opening this train is in your hands.
Yeah, she was going to put it into the shape that where the shape was.
You're trying to put it in the door? I'm confused.
Where you said the
Why did Lola move?
Huh?
I don't know. Arrow keys can do that
Was
too.
it just the same symbol on the door? Or was it an actual key? Looking like notch.
It's like an arcane lock. Think of it. I think is how it's
Yes, you
describing
can
it.
ascertain that solving this cube opens the door.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That's where I didn't know. I thought it was like an actual key.
That's
It was
alright.
like a notch.
If you wish to solve, if to further it, you just do Arcana. DC 15. Hey! Look at you. Alright, you are pressed for time. So that is actually a crit success, by the way.
Oh.
In Pathfinder, guys, any DC that you roll and your result is 10 or above, like 27 compared to 15, it is a crit success. So on a d20, if you roll a 20, it's not a guaranteed crit. All you need to do is beat a DC or AC by 10. To crit fail is 10 or below the DC.
Ooh.
So it means you can crit more in Pathfinder, but you can also crit fail more as well. It's all about numbers in this game.
Okay.
So for you, Dakota, you're like flipping through very quickly. You notice time is of the essence, much like handling like a Rubik's cube. You start fiddling, and immaculately your hands kind of approach. Your hands are moving quicker than your mind is, and you start flipping. There's some gears that pop out. You twirl 1, 2, 3, 4, and certain components kind of hatch out. And so a crit success, you're 2 steps ahead.
Okay. And I guess that's all my actions?
That
Because I
is.
stepped, I moved, and
Yep.
did that. Yep.
Glenn.
I feel like Pathfinder does Pathfinder have 5 feet disadvantage or any sort of penalty for being close to enemies
If you're trying
for
to
ranged?
shoot, well, there's that. Yeah, there's
Okay.
there's a penalty.
So I can move here and not get up attack?
Well, there's no ops. It's just you take a penalty to your attack roll.
No, I'm
If
saying
you-
if I move down here.
Yeah, you could
Move
take.
and then attack.
There's an action called step. Yeah,
Okay.
so you
Well, I
can
will
take
just-
1 action to step. Yeah,
Oh, action step.
yeah.
And then, I guess, as non-lethal as a bow shot can be,
Yeah.
I will,
I was a great miner like you until I took an arrow to a knee.
About that.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
alright.
Which one are you shooting?
The one to the top left of Lola.
He can ping by holding.
No, this one.
Oh, okay.
And it is fearful, so...
That ain't a crit, but you do
oh, it
shoot
needs
the
to be
man.
crit to get feared. Okay,
Yes.
understood.
You do shoot the man non-lethal, yeah, so the arrow kind of impacts him and bounces off. Oh!
Then I will go ahead and I will do... I'll do another shot.
Yep.
It's a -3, despite saying not. So it'd be a...
That is a just
18.
a slight 18. You are
Yes.
within, what was it? Volley means within 30 feet of a target. It's -2. So that's
okay.
a 16. That just misses right over him as you're kind of pressed as it impacts the wall.
And that's my turn.
Right. Atticus. You got a bunch of boys headed your way.
So, his first action,
Yep.
deception,
Okay.
of course. He's gonna do another thing of, create a diversion. He's gonna point towards the man behind the miner that's in front of him, right?
Yep.
He's like, he's the one that messed this all up. He's gonna kind of like try to turn the one in front of him to kind of match him up.
Okay.
Kind of be like, hey, this is the guy you need to be against, not me. So, gonna do roll deception.
Okay. I'd say an 18 beats out their DC. So they're kind of like looking at each other. It's like,
Hey, why y'all looking at me when it's that one that messed up everything?
guy in front of you immediately turns around. I knew it was you, you dirty piece of shit. You always fuck things up. As he goes to raise a pick towards him. Oh. Monty. Lemon Tea Studios. The whole studios.
All right, and
Thank you so
what
much.
he's gonna do,
Eiley Mabongo. Thank you so much.
question, Nomad, is picking up and
Hmm.
for the weapon I'm thinking, loading, would it already be loaded?
Oh yeah. Pretty much good to go.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
Gonna pick up.
I'll visit the studio sometime. Oh, even sorry, no, on mobile.
Was gonna get rid of.
Gotcha.
Goodness, he's already.
Big hug.
Is the lantern already equipped on one hand, or is it like latched onto him?
It's depends if you're using it.
Yeah. He's not using it. I'm just making sure that.
So you have a free hand.
All right. So he would grab on the thing that's loaded and try to hold it with him. So that's one of the other actions.
Yep.
And then he'd do deception, try to yell over near Lola to deceive the other ones to go towards him, towards this other guy.
All right.
So.
Yeah, one of them looks on over. Oh shit, Jeffries. That cunt.
I believe we got some trouble over here, boys. This one's in charge of this shit. Fucking up everything around here. Get to him.
Okay.
So, yep.
Very good.
Very good.
All right, Miss Lola Barton.
Okay, which one looks like it'd be heading over? Got it. So she's gonna turn over.
This one's poised for you. This one's looking at your ranger pal.
So she's gonna look at the one to her south. It's like, oh my, that pickaxe looks rather heavy. Why don't I just take
Clint.
it from you?
Oh,
it's not
there's
rolling.
Go to actions.
Yeah, I tried to put it on my hotbar.
Oh, you're probably two-handing it. There you go. You have Scurf.
How do you do that arming? Like how do you?
When you get the option, it'll be draw either one-handed or two-handed.
Is it just strike?
Yeah, strike for 10. Or plus 10 to your roll.
Is that already put on, or should I actually draw it out?
Oh, if you have your hand crossbow, you draw it. Alright. 17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage, miss. Alright, so this one in front of you, you do a dazzling spin with your this nicely made fabric bladed scarf. This is what as the guy retches it back. Ah! Shit!
Now, hands off.
Yeah, even if actions for another attack, it'd be at a +5 instead, if it's the second one. If you did another attack. Or you could do a separate action.
She's going to, I think, let me go check. That man in front of her, she's gonna daze.
I see. Okay. DC 20, he'll make it out of this one. He's just too pissed off.
Very well.
He's like, oh, fuck,
turn.
you're cute. You ain't that cute.
Alright. All in a row here. Strong lads off in this corner to the right.
We're like, Jeffries, I knew you were too good to be trusted, you son of a bitch.
As each of them start to make their way, Darth.
Gotta sacrifice one for the team.
Oh, and sacrifice you do. They all take their picks, and I'm not even gonna roll. they just start hacking away at this man with mining picks. Die, Jeffries! Ah! Oh god, no! One just sinks into the shoulder, one of them goes straight into the leg. Ah! When this guy comes over, guys, wait, don't. This guy just shoves him into the wall. Shut up! We cull the weak in this herd. And he takes the mining pick and drives it straight down into his skull.
Unfortunate.
This man's dead. There ain't no two ways about it. His blood stains the ground. Alright, welcome back. Just in time, Pluto.
Got that.
This
I see.
This man's got a hankering for dancing pretty ladies. With a
Still
19,
not enough to hit.
it just barely hits the scarf as you bat it away. God damn son of a bitch.
She's hard to hit.
He's gonna take out a bottle and he's gonna chuck it straight at you here in melee. No. Even though it's a miss, you take minimal damage of, this is bottled lightning. As he throws it down, you quick step out of the way. It impacts the ground and you are hit with 3 points of lightning damage.
Understood.
As he gets zapped, a bit of static shock.
That's so much lower than my AC.
Yep.
What's this does for Dazzle, dude?
Dazzle?
Yeah. So my bird,
Yep.
the target is dazzled until they remove it. So this guy,
Their vision is only precise sense. If your vision is only precise sense, all creatures and objects are concealed from you. So it conceals everyone.
what does concealed do?
Has like lower vision and tougher to attack.
Okay, so would this guy be dazzled? Because I did send my bird after him on my first turn.
Well, that was oh, is that guy?
Yeah, because he was the one I shot at.
Yep. So he's gonna try to take a swing. It's gonna be at -2. 23.
Still hits.
That'll hit. Okay, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage here. Oh, this will be piercing. As he digs a pick into you. You can click your token, then click damage, the broken heart from the roll I did. It'll remove your health automatically. There you go.
Alright, cool.
Just another wide swing as he can't seem to get any hold. $24 will do. You take 7 more damage as another man runs up with a swing.
Poor Nick.
It's better me than the others.
This one here is going to take your
Good
fancy. But lo and behold, the scarf, the mighty scarf, will bat them away. Lola's just two-stepping her way to freedom here.
Yeah.
Alright. Miss Dakota.
I'm going to be solving the puzzle. Trying to solve the puzzle. So Arcana.
Okay. Well, with an 18, you start to furiously go away. You look behind you at all the chaos. Because currently, within melee next to you. It's
Yeah.
Glenn and one of the miners as they're swinging behind you.
I feel like she would be too focused on the puzzle. Like
she is.
she's very
Do your
immersed.
damn job!
You can feel like the swings behind you being taken, and just
Oh, is there a
furious-
breeze in here? Thank you.
the sound of furious men trying to strike at your party. Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, it sounds like the town's all over again.
That's all muffled as you're kind of just trying to solve this thing. And lo and behold, as you get deeper into the cube, you actually there's a bit of a gleam. As you notice on the inside, there is what looked like to be a glowing button. It's crystalline, like the crystals around you. All one would probably do for a button is push.
I am going to. Hold on. Is there anything I can do?
You're not going to not push the button, right?
I first want to figure out if it's a trap.
Fair enough.
So that would be perception, correct?
Alright, so what do you do, Dakota?
I'm trying to figure out if it's actually a trap or not, too. After deciphering all of it.
With these rolls, I mean those are 3 successes.
Mm-hmm.
You would surmise that this is good. This is what's necessary.
She presses the button then.
All right. After you go to click the button, a spinning dial appears around where you pressed, and the high-pitched squeal of some strange contraption you're holding starts to die down. As you can immediately feel the air around you lessen in intensity.
Or Jeffrey.
We
you
only had one casualty.
You kind of spin around and you celebrate that you solved it.
What's the news, Dakota?
Woo! Oh, there's a big man next to me. Got it.
Ah, shit.
The air kind of the action dwindles down here as everyone kind of is silent for a moment as they notice they're one back to their senses, and two, there's a dead man in the corner.
Well, who's the next action? Because I don't want to do another deception roll.
That's the end of the encounter, man.
Yeah, that's
All right,
what I
all right.
figured.
All right.
As everyone's kind of dumbfounded, like they're kind of like raising their free hand to their head, like, "Oh fuck, why does everything hurt?"
It was all because of the
So,
box.
you're done trying to kill me now?
Sit down. Relax.
He's like, he kind of pats. He was like currently gripping you by the collar. He's like, he kind of lets you go. Yeah. So,
You gonna fix the damage that you've done?
You, guys doing a little bit better now.
he's like, well, ma'am, sure enough, I think it's your good graces that got us out of this, whatever that was.
Why don't you guys go take a rest? Sit over here.
A couple of other men in the corner. Why is Jeffrey's dead?
There's got us, boys. You know how it is.
Guy
Got to
kind of budges the other one. Picture covered in blood. We did this.
The madness gets to us sometimes. I was trying to calm you all down while I could, but this is the best that we could, boys. So, We're gonna try to get to the bottom of why this all shit is happening while we're going against each other. Keep your mind steady. Take a break. We're getting down there.
The guys slowly kind of like make their way to congregate.
Make sure that one's not left out in the air. Give him a place to rest. You all know this all too well.
One of them kind of nods to you as you walk past.
We'll make sure this doesn't happen to you also again. We'll make sure.
And sure enough for
Before
you...
we go down there,
Go.
y'all got anything? We're going deeper. We need something to be able to at least hold our own.
Oh, the miners all kind of look around. Kind of like shake their head. Ain't got much.
Nomad.
Yeah.
With how everything, how the weight and how much he's able to carry.
Mhm.
How much would it be for him to carry another pick? Would he know that he could?
About a bulk.
About a bulk, and how much bulk do I have left to me? How would I know that?
Oh, go to inventory, and it's at the bottom.
Inventory on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
You could carry
You
it
know
on.
what? Give me one of those blooded axes. We'll make sure to...
One of them grabs
each
the
one
one
of
that's
yours down.
currently in the head of Jeffries, pulls it out.
We might
Tosses
need
it to
that
you.
for what's down there.
Ask him for some bandages.
Yeah. Any bandages on your own?
Each of them kind of pats their own. No. No medic.
No, in Arizona. Make sure one of these ladies is able to patch you up.
There, I need to get some batteries. in my house.
You now have a bloodied pick.
One thing, Dakota's very, after they walked away, she's very focused on the door. One, to inspect everything and see if there's anything wrong with it, if it opens, all that.
Well, now that you've pressed the button, you notice immediately a bit of steam escapes from a mechanism, and it slowly slides open. As for anything wrong with it, you notice this train car has seen way better days. And although you kind of muddle to yourself, it's still operational, even after it falling down into a cave. Not a lot of trains can do that. Not a lot of trains are built that way. So you find it odd.
You boys, make sure that we're able to get a way out. You hear?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get Jeffries out of here.
Is it dark inside of it?
It is.
So, Nomad, do you want me to create an item?
That's alright, I'll just say you have it. That's alright. So all of you, you've mainly just had a lantern next to Atticus here. It's well lit for this room because the miners have been working at it. On the inside of that train, it is dark.
What can
From
I
there?
see with my low light vision? Before.
Immediately, you see that it goes into a downward kind of slope. And immediately you just notice a just muddled train car. A bunch of the stuff kind of flown about. This would be steerage, this would be coach. So a lot of like mangled seats. We also notice a bunch of mangled bodies.
No.
And as soon as you see it, the smell of corpses wafts into your direction. Yes.
To equip the lantern.
Yep.
Is it just say it is because it doesn't show as an actual item?
Yeah, we'll say you sheath whatever that is, and now we'll just say
sheath
yeah.
the hand crossbow. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he would do. He would do the pick and the.
You have your implement.
Yeah.
Yep.
You'd say, "Let me forward. Oh God, the way."
Quick question, Nomad.
Yeah.
My goggles that I have, can they be turned on and off, or once they're on until they're out?
You can turn them on or off.
Okay, cool.
It's your choice. All right, Atticus immediately heading up towards the front.
Watch your step.
The wave of death hits you as well.
You've seen it once.
You'll see it forever.
Yep.
It's nothing unusual.
Especially in my line of work.
As it is. So, once we go in there, if any have any masks up, it's gonna reek in there. Any of y'all used to it? Well, there was a reason why I hired all of you. So, keep your wits about you. We're going in for a wild ride.
Lola would pull up one of her scarves.
I'll just pull my
Okay.
cloth mask.
All right, y'all go masks up.
I have nothing. She's been through dead bodies.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
he's not putting on anything either. So
Yeah.
he's just about used to that.
You guys continue your way. Actually, this makes
Well,
it
shit.
more. There we go. The K's make it more.
We're back on the surface.
We're back on the surface. Now you make your way further in, essentially. Going through these train cars, there's several connected that go down a slope, effectively, as you make your way. The smell is terrible. And weirdly, as you go deeper, closer down into the earth, you feel your ears start to pop a little bit. Change in pressure. You kind of have to autocorrect. And Atticus kind of warns you about the dangers of heading too far down. Kind of rambling about his old mining life as you continue forward.
Watch your step. Make sure to plug your ears at some moments as we're going down. But we need to watch our step, not because of what we may step on, because of the sound. We never know what will attract
Okay.
or what may fall.
So while Atticus is kind of leading y'all forward, he's also managing the climbing supplies. Two of you are probably looking out for hazards. I'll let you decide. Roll perception, whoever's looking for.
Oh, me.
Mate.
Probably Lola as well. Unless you want to take it, Dakota.
Well, Atticus, you're busy. Kind of like paving the way forward.
Yeah, I'll let y'all do it.
It's Lola or Dakota.
I think we both have a +8.
Oh.
Yeah. I can do it then.
All
It's a
right.
lot better than what I probably would have rolled.
Well, goddamn, Nick. 25 is what you needed. So, going forward in these like connected train cars, you notice very quickly, as per usual, heading off into this next train car, which looks like a dining car. You get this weird feeling about you as you look at the gears in the intersection between the two you're on. These cables that are holding it together, you can faintly hear the strain that this thing's about to like snap. If there's too much weight added to said train car, you feel it could plummet downward.
Hey, stop before we go into the next car.
Okay.
So he stops.
Lola stops.
One at a time.
Well,
It's unstable.
Do you have the option of going one at a time or severing the connection yourself?
We can sever it and make our own line between the cots. How long do we think one of these cots are?
Now you look at the train car. It's about 15 feet wide and 40 feet long.
Perfect. I say we might sever it, and I have a handy rope that can get us across.
Only issue with that, Missy, is if we sever that car, we don't know what's gonna happen to the one in front and the one back where we are. The issue is how much sound, how much ruckus, and what the aftermath of what that would be. We have to think about
Or
that.
another option, can we see the other side?
From where you are, it's a bit tricky. You can sense a way downward because there is another car. With the amount of light you have, or distance, it's hard to tell.
How far is my low light vision?
Let me think. Where'd you get it from?
Oh, what did I get it from? It's my senses, so it doesn't let me pick it. So
I see it. I'll just say 60 feet. Just keep it
okay.
casual.
Anyone able to see the other side? I can't make it get out enough.
I would say,
At the moment.
I'd say Dakota. You have a sense of the other side.
I can see the other side if you want me to go down first.
No, let's not risk that. She's gonna pull out a rope.
Okay.
Hand it to Dakota. Tell this rope to go secure itself on the other side.
If someone's gonna go across first, let me.
That's what she's using. So she's telling she gave that to Dakota to basically, since Dakota can see the other side, to find an attachment point.
I'm gonna see something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see about what items I have. That's 50 feet, not 60 feet, alright. Alright. I rescind my thinking.
Well, if we wanted to go ahead, you all at least need a light. That's the issue here.
That's
So-
not saying let me go ahead.
You got your own light?
I've got a way to get across.
Dakota, what do you think? You think you can help guide him?
I do
can.
not need help.
If you say
Uh,
so, Bart.
Does no one want to use the rope?
Yes, give the rope to me. I'll walk it across and secure it.
You don't have to walk it across. The person who can see the other side just has to tell it to go.
So Dakota, do you activate said item?
Yeah, I told Dakota this several times and then people kept talking, so
You're
I'm
right.
not sure if people heard me.
Okay, so Ava. you were handed a bundle of rope by the good old Lola, and all you needs to do is command the rope to move to where you want it.
She will tell it. She will basically ask it to make it to where both of these connect and secured easily.
Oddly enough, Glenn, you're say Arizona. You look as this rope just automatically snaps into place as it snakes its way towards the other side.
Huh.
Huh.
Well,
Put your weight on this instead of the cot. It'll hold you.
I heard about these ones.
all right.
Never
Off I
trusted
go.
them.
I just okay. God, people do not listen.
So essentially, to
Nobody
go,
listens.
you'd be sliding down at an angle along this rope.
If anything happens- If anything happens, I have rolling landing. I don't take fall damage.
Well, luckily enough, yes, you do pick up a bit of speed along the way down, and you make it just fine.
Arizona, I
It
don't
takes
think
my
she,
reaction, though.
That's fine.
I don't think that she can listen.
Well, she should.
I'll note that down. All right, Arizona.
All right.
Actually, wait. Joe, take yourself down there.
No.
Joe, both of you go down without any line. That'll work.
He will grab out of his bag a pair of goggles and put them on, and he will flip the piece of glass so that way it's horizontal and not vertical.
Yeah.
Nomad, do you know what these are? And I'm gonna slide down.
Bloody lone wolves. Anyways,
All right.
I'm gonna go down, Lola, so we can get some light down there. Thank you
Why don't you do that?
kindly, also kindly for that rope. Although, I can trust you to untie from this end.
Well, I just have to command it on that end, and it'll untie itself and bring itself down.
These damn new trinkets are far too convenient. Let's, I'll make my
As you
way
both are
down.
speaking up here, ooh, Atticus, you feel a wind picking up down all the way here in the cave. First, that's odd.
Oh no.
Second, you feel a forceful shove. Roll fortitude.
Well, shit. Luckily.
And this will be Miss
Hello.
Lola Barton to you as well. You feel a wind go on and pick up. Actually, for you, it'd be reflex.
Oh, okay.
Or like whichever's higher for you.
Definitely reflex.
Right. Okay. So a bit of a successful here. So Lola, you managed to quickly step out of the way as Atticus, you feel something charging towards you. You can't see what's coming at you.
Question,
You-
Nomad.
yes.
Where does ever my stuff towards caves and like that kind of terrain and all that kind of stuff come in?
I mean, that could be surmised to like nature.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, this is something out of the ordinary. So.
Yeah, this is something strange. So I'd say in this quick moment, roll a occultism.
Roll occultism.
Yeah.
Understood.
Well,
Well,
whatever
shit.
kind of thing this is, you haven't come across it yet. But now you have. As this thing
Well,
shoves you
shit.
down. Let's see, actually, this will be into the next train car. A forceful shove. As you impact the ceiling of the train. and land on your back. Down in the, you land right on a dining table as it breaks.
Oh, shit. I never knew I'd be some sort of feast. Well, here we are.
What the fuck?
And he's the one that told us to be quiet.
You take 1 bludgeoning damage. Strong back as you have. As you go to get up. You see Lola is a bit distressed. Because she notices your situation before you do. Lola, you see the cables begin to snap.
Oh no. Atticus, grab the rope. And she's gonna tell the rope to detach itself from the other side.
It's gonna take a minute.
To detach itself?
Well, there's, like, the way it animates, it takes a minute.
Oh. To move 10 feet.
Because currently, it's away from the train car, going down below.
Yeah, I was just wanting it to detach. I thought it was 10 feet for 10 feet of movement.
What you're trying to do
I
is
see.
it takes
the
a bit.
rope animate. Okay.
Yeah.
No matter.
Yeah.
It's on my arm. It's already loaded, right? You would say.
Yeah.
Well. How do I use it?
We'll
in my
just say
action?
this. Yeah. So, as the train car begins to detach, this thing falls. With Atticus on it, you go to reach for your... Essentially, he unfurls part of his jacket, and you have a grappling hook mechanism attached to your wrist. You go to shoot upwards, and I'll say roll athletics. Yeah.
I have a question. Are we seeing this all happen?
Yes.
That's just...
Yeah. Good, you needed a 20. So, you go and shoot upwards. Lola, now, like, next to you, there's a grappling hook just now embedded in the rock face next to you. As the whole train car falls away, and Atticus is left swinging towards the rock wall.
I see.
And he goes and he lands safely.
Shit.
He's now at the bottom.
Would you kindly unlatch that for me, miss?
Yeah.
Now, to the other two, since you're this far down below, the train car impacts the ground and falls through it.
Shit.
Oh.
It makes a thunderous crash and echoes down below.
Shit.
Well, you don't see that every day.
Well, would you've had to unfurl the hook?
There was enough time at this
Lola?
point for all of you to head downward. You're all essentially safe at the bottom. Atticus, you would have helped Lola reach her way down.
I was going to ask, did it seem like he tripped, or was he pushed? From our point of view.
From your point of view, he was just pushed by something. Can't see what.
This here cave has a wind. That's not a thing here. It's not common here. Something's going on.
Nomad, am I allowed to roll?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
Perception
Or
or
occult. I'll say occult. Go for it.
Yeah, I already rolled a cult, so I'm already
That's right.
not knowing.
Okay. Yeah, so Dakota, you know exactly what that was. Essentially, it was a wandering spirit that was trapped in these mines. Probably from a century ago. Something that was disturbed and suddenly wanted to let out at something. An apparition,
Well-
maybe.
It seemed like you angered someone from a very long
Huh?
time ago.
So we're going into this shit, Alright. So. Sure you saw something?
He actually gleams at you, kind of like a stare, a long stare. Less so him going into his lightly tone into an actual, like,
Are you sure about this?
Did I actually see something, or was it just
You didn't
the wind?
see anything. It was,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I didn't see anything, like, tangible.
But was it unnatural? I couldn't see, I was just fucking pushed.
That's all we saw too. You were pushed. Or other people would think you have lost your footing.
Right. That must be what it is.
But yes, you were pushed. That is what I'm trying to say.
We'll just keep on from here then.
Nomad, is there anything that I could roll for, like, clear mind or just his, like, mindset right now going across these things so far with the log? What happened to him? What she thought she said?
I can roll a d20 if you want.
Maybe on what is it? Shit, what is it? Would it be a roll for let me see if I can do the whisper.
Also, no matter if you didn't see my whisper I sent about 2 minutes ago.
Oh, let's do that.
He's just gonna very much so move towards the lantern in front of him. Dangle it around and move forward.
Okay, yeah, just give me a roll.
Just a
Darth.
base roll or a roll with that.
I roll with that. Go for it.
Roll with that.
It's whatever you're looking for.
Yeah. Trying to just get some sort of scent here.
Okay. Figuring out if you're trying to glean the way forward here. Definitely not where the train car had gone. You start to look ahead, and there's a split path. From your training and what you're trying to do, you get the feeling as you take out, what kind of implements are you using for this? As you kind of reach into your satchel.
He'd probably. Let me see.
You probably have something similar to a dowsing rod.
Yeah. Basically something like that.
So you kind of pull it out, and it would actually lean you towards the right.
Right. He kind of looks at Dakota again and just nods towards the direction where it's leaning towards.
Alright. If anything's to go to show what's been going on so far, this is most likely the way we should go.
Alright.
Okay. So, heading down the cave system, you don't find anything too out of the ordinary. You keep your lantern close, and for the rest of you, you kind of huddled together. Each step you make echoes around you. Your footfalls. And it's very quiet. Almost nothing else. The train being the loudest thing from before you. And you notice ahead as you pop into a larger cavern system once more, out of this narrow hallway, you now enter a large chasm in which it's illuminated by the soft red and yellow and orange glow of molten lava. Off and around, you look for any strangeness, and yes, there is a train car hanging from the ceiling, essentially embedded in the rock face. Below that would be a pretty sizable coffin that's currently halfway sunk into the lava. And sitting nearby, you see a figure. There's kind of like make it out. They're off in the distance as you kind of go closer a little bit. Looks to be human male, kind of tufted brunette hair. Currently taking a long drag from a cigarette. And besides that, body's all bruised, beat to all hell. Couple cuts and scars. Otherwise, the first thing the ladies notice, the man is completely naked. Save for a vambrace on his left arm. Long Marcher, thank you for the follow.
Someone actually survived the fucker.
As the man kind of takes a long drag, kind of looks over towards you. And this is where we bring on a previous member of our little crew, Mr. Lone G Complex. All right, Lone. Welcome to the madness.
Welcome.
I see other travelers on the path. Be you demons, or are you but men?
Seeing coming from, well, right, so might as well call us demons. But luckily, we're not hired for you. We honestly didn't expect anyone to live. We're the man of faith he talked about.
Live. Well, alive is a state that it is. Maybe one I still am. Maybe one I was. But I'm here. And y'all are here. So that makes two of us then, doesn't it? Said y'all hired. For what?
That damn coffin.
Mm.
Need to get the shit out of here.
You all kind of look on the side and you notice a very noticeable crest of the Dixie Mining Company.
Wouldn't be old Mr. Dixie sent you after this, did he? Now.
Get paid a job. Well, some jobs you just have to take, no matter what they are. What's it to you?
Oh, I know quite a bit about jobs you just gotta take, my boy. Don't you worry about that. And the rest of you, this your little attaché.
I'm here for Mr. Atticus. He has asked me to help out with his endeavor and is willing to pay. And I need the funds.
It seems everyone around here is just chasing after everything that glitters as if it's gold.
I'm just here to see things.
See the world. That's good. Might want to get out of this cave, however, if you want to see more of the world. Only thing down this way is hell.
Oh, I just want to see everything, to be honest. I am an investigator, so this interested me very much.
Keep your eyes open then, my dear. Keep them open. As
I'm
for y'all
afraid
chasing after money down in a hole like this, I think it's like I told the gentleman before. For what profit is it to a man if he gains the whole world, yet loses his own soul?
I've spouted that once or twice in my life. But at least comparatively to these souls, this one's more personal. Something I have to do.
Well, don't let me stop you. I'm just here. I'll be soon on my way.
Well, at least that back that way. There should be a way up. There's a few miners, a little trickle there, and they just lost one of the boys, but they'll find your way up.
Oh, I heard something to the tune of that. Don't mind you. I could hear all kinds of things. The voice of people shouting, screaming, wailing, lost souls, and, well, demons and angels both. I know that way over there is the way up. I just don't know if I feel like climbing anymore right now. Stairway to heaven is a long way, if you know what I'm saying.
Made it over too.
Well then, bye. You would just go on.
He continues to smoke as Atticus, you're a bit bothered. Because for one, you are looking for a package within said coffin. Maybe this strange naked man might know where it is. Or the people you were sent to find.
He is already walking past the group. He's smoking. He's already going back up the way. Just slowly.
Dakota's slightly
Sir?
following you, wanting to, like, she'll probably be mumbling to herself, not too loud, like, do you know what happened here? Like, how did this happen? How did you get here? How, like, all across the lines, like...
He'll stop. He'll stop as soon as you say, how did you get here? Just turn around with a cigarette in his mouth. How did I get here? Same way y'all got here. I was born into this world like everyone else.
She pulls out her notebook, like she's just writing down everything he says.
So what were the people described?
I'll message you as but yeah, continue to.
I was born into this world, set here for a reason. Apparently that reason's not done yet. Still got something to do. Don't know what y'all have to do. Apparently earn a bunch of money. All dust in the end, I hope you understand. Can't take it with you.
Oh, yes, I know. I'm mainly, like my job pertains, I'm an investigator, as you can see. I'm just knowledge. Knowledge is everything, to be fair.
Atticus will more so pace his way while she's doing this whole explanation towards him.
How did the train get down here? How did it derail? How did everything
You start
come
to get
be?
close, and then mention names.
Well, you're kind of cut off here as Dakota asks, how did the train derail? What happened? This kind of lights a fire in Jonah's eyes.
He will just take a long drag. How does anything happen? Cause and effect? Divine providence? Or just the devil's luck? I guess you could say that, well, we were on a mission. Me, a few others. I should say, we were all on our own mission, one way or the other. Mine was just a little bit more important than theirs. And well, y'all are looking at my accomplishments, or my failures, either one.
Can you tell me the names, the descriptions of these people, their height, all that, everything, so I can know and maybe find them?
He will take
A bloody train, damn it! There's a ton of people.
He will take a long drag on the cigarette. No.
And
That's where she slams her book, throws it on the ground, and kicks
Atticus
him in the shin.
Oh
my goodness!
What are you doing?
He will, with your foot driving, your booted or shoed foot driving into his shin, you will see him just like a kind of a wince, just very briefly on his face, but otherwise he just kind of looks down, doesn't seem to budge very much, but he did react a little bit.
Now, Miss Dakota, Tempa,
Get him in the hold. And he gets close, probably whispering distance to the other ear while Dakota is like, you know, huffing and puffing.
She'd be picking back up her book at that time.
Yeah, he'll quickly whisper the names. Well, have him pick out hand just in case. He'll be saying just like,
Franklin, Butcher, Claude Calhoun, ring a bell.
He will pause for quite a while, good 10 seconds, and just say, yes they do. Why?
Living or dead, don't matter between them.
Franklin, who knows what happened to him? I imagine someone like that isn't so easily killed. Much like myself, if you get my drift. As for the other Calhoun, I wouldn't know. Not right now, at least.
Right.
Your friend over there is suffering from a bit of wrath. Maybe she wants to visit some kind of holy man or a priest, absolve herself of that vice.
Nope. I just want the information.
Living in sin, it is then. Just remember that curiosity killed the cat. If you can write that one down, my dear.
But, my good sir, there's a continuation of that, and the satisfaction always brings it back.
I like this.
Jonah, as you tell them to go ahead and write this down as you take another hit, you actually run out, so you have to pull out another smoke.
I pull out another cigarette despite being naked from somewhere.
Well, you had a couple packed in your vambrace. That is the only thing you have.
I was gonna be like, I probably dropped one. That would be funny. He just picks up the one I
he just
dropped.
picks, yeah, exactly. Has a hand out expectantly. You just drive it across your vambrace to light it.
Yep.
It is a strikeable surface at this point. And you would say something like, let me tell you the tale of how I got here. So I'll kind of help you. my Jonah impression. Ladies and gentlemen. So here is what happened to Mr. Calhoun. Salone, this is for you. And feel free to omit or change what happens here. This will be our tag team storytelling. So
All right, you want the exact summary or something?
I will give you what happened, and you can amend what Jonah would do. So
Sure.
Nomad.
what's up?
To kind of get him onto the side and kind of leaning on his faith, knowing who he is,
Mhm.
can I do a deception roll to try to convince him?
Convince him of what?
To be
Also-
like, hey,
There ain't no role needed. This is players. You want to convince him? You gotta convince alone. But anyway, he kind of goes on into how he got down here. So no check needed.
Sure.
Dakota opens back up her book as soon as she starts hearing him.
All right, everyone, chat, people in here, story time. So, the story, the legend of Jonah Calhoun. Up on said train. This was in our game. You don't know this, Jonah. It's been an entire week.
Oh.
It's been a long time. You are still recovering from your injuries. Here's how it played out. On this train ride to hell, essentially. For those that missed the first episode, Mr. Calhoun, what did you decide to do with the object that rested within the giant coffin?
The object had to be destroyed. There was no other way.
Some kind of book of the devil or some demon. He took his holy blade and he slammed it down straight through. He cut the interslice, as you said.
The interstice.
Yes.
Essentially. The thing we were sent here to find
Mhm.
was obviously something of the devil. And while the others might have been here for their own reasons, I was here for mine. And my purpose was quite simple. It was to find and destroy that thing that Mr. Dixie was no doubt going to abuse in some kind of terrible manner to enact some kind of further evil on this world. So if y'all have come seeking it, what you see around you are the results of my actions, for better or worse.
Fluttering around, Jonah, you kind of gesture to the train car above you. That is the train car in which everything in all hell had gone loose. So as soon as you slam down into the book, it caused the entire train to like bisect, causing your arms to be separated as well. And you currently you're just looking at him like, oh god, I have hands now. As soon as the train was about to blow, something odd happens to you, Jonah. You don't exactly pass on. You blink in that moment where you're just looking at your stumps of what would have been arms. And you're not on the train. You are elsewhere. Immediately in your vision, it's not in your hearing, it's not the sound of an engine roaring. You don't hear that anymore. You blink and you're suddenly now on some sort of celestial body, traveling its way through the stars. It is quite the sight, as it's both blinding and not at all. In front of you is a large figure that kind of like floats needlessly towards you, and it lands itself down. Silhouetted, you can't quite make out any specifics. This figure speaks to you with reverence. Kind of like a reverberating in your mind. You're still kind of like in your jumper and kind of your uniform. Your van brace, or what was left of it, is just sitting there kind of next to you while you're knelt down.
Jonah Calhoun, you have done a great deed. A deed many would sing in the Revelations, from here to the forever.
And there's a slight pause. There's an ethereal list pops up in front of the figure. They trace and trace and trace their fingers along it until they finally reach what looks like to be you. You feel that it's you. As they tap on this ethereal paper, you can feel them tap on your very heart. As your chest kind of tugs, they read out to you.
although your deed, great as it is not sufficient in the eyes of the High Council to lead you into the eternal horizon.
And as soon as the figure mentions that, the entire space behind it shows a great horizon that kind of opens up the blackness. It is glorious. It is the church, this is, for everyone else, the Church of the Falling Sun's way of an afterlife. Many don't believe it. But for Mr. Jonah Calhoun, he's now seen it. He has now experienced it. And it is breathtaking for you. You actually stop in your sight. And it's like, that's their version of heaven, essentially. And the figure looks at you to see how you respond to its proclamation.
Didn't I do what you asked? Why am I not forgiven? Haven't I done enough? What do y'all want me to do?
There was a bit of a wait as soon as you lash back out for what is owed to you. You are owed possibly redemption, you think. The great figure slams the list.
Your crimes are far too many. The weight of your sin is too great.
And you can actually feel gravity being 2-3 times heavier as you manage to stay upright.
You may not feel your sins, but they are tallied.
The figure leans closer.
And you are found wanting. Jonah Calhoun.
No. Why? Why?
Figure stands back up. Simply turns away.
Y'all can't send me back. Y'all can't do this. What am I supposed to do? What else can I do? I died for y'all.
Then do it again. Until it is enough.
And with a quick hand wave, you are sent. You are not sent flying back. There's a great force, as if a solar wind has picked up. A lot of the kind of like asteroid bits around you start to fly backwards in a dust. For you, you're being assaulted by some kind of force that you cannot see. You want to go forward. You've earned this, truly. You've done everything you possibly could. But in the eyes of these figures, not enough. And you know all too well of people who expect too much and who give too little. You stand up in defiance and you go to block this wind coming your way. You have hands. You have arms. And you let out one last cry. As you are flown backwards. And what is backwards is then you fall off of said celestial body. You go to blink again. You're back on the train. You hear your friends making their way. His arm's already. You hear, what was it, Miss Greasepalms shout out, he's already lost his arms, we gotta go. Not even looking at you. The small lady and Mr. Demivosa quickly leap off of the train. You hear the sizzling of what would be a fuse under the train. You look to the right. You see your friends jump off the train. Maybe they made it.
But you know, in this instance, if you have a second chance at life, you have no time. There is not enough moments to jump off this train and maybe make it. You need to find out more. You need to get to the bottom of this. So for you, there's only one safe spot on this train.
Yep.
And it is the impossibly sized coffin right behind you.
Yeah.
You quickly dive. And with all your might, because you're strong, Joan is strong as hell, you close the coffin with one swift movement. And with a little bit of your chain, you wrap it around. The explosion is all too instant. A nuclear-sized blast kind of radiates out. You can't see it. As you descend downwards, you feel that you're falling now. Again. Within this coffin, you are battered around. Your head strikes the stonework. Your knees, your nose breaks. You're just trying to live for all that's holy. Because this thing has protected you. A couple of slight falls. You're actually brought down, let me see, from 60 health, you take about 50 damage worth of falling. Because you're being battered around back and forth. Sooner or later, the coffin stops moving. You are battered to all hell. Knowing you've made it alive by this point. Your knees, everything aches for you. And you don't wish for death, you just wish to get out of this damn thing. And the coffin finally slows. Your ribs are cracked. A lot of your bones are fractured by this point. And you can feel relief as it's finally stopped. But you now feel an intense heat coming from the bottom of the coffin. You know you gotta get out of this thing. It's a death trap. You gotta release the chains, and as soon as you open the sealed latch, you introduce a cool thing called oxygen. All the way into the front neck of the woods here. And with a slight, all it takes is a spark. Your form in its entirety is ignited.
Ow.
Yes. With the remaining 10 health, you manage to wrestle, you leap away from the coffin that's sinking into molten lava. And you quickly discard your clothing that is currently on fire. You just you throw your pack off of you and everything of the effects. And slowly, what has felt like 2 weeks to you, it has only been a week as you have been recovering slowly. You're not all the way, but you're getting there.
And so Jonah will relate all this in very eloquent fashion.
Oh, of course. Of course. So that is what happened to Mr. Jonah Calhoun.
Well, Dakota, you got a filled notebook now.
So,
I imagine you must be very hungry then.
well, you'd be amazed at what wanting to survive will do to a man. Allow him to stay around, but safe to say I met God, or at least one of his angels, and well, here I am, for better or worse.
Dakota is going to close her notebook after writing all that down in a very fast manner because she's used to it. She will take out one ration and hand him the water skin in the ration.
He'll take it casually and just give me a nice nod. Thank you
He's
very
gonna-
much, ma'am. I appreciate that so much.
While close to Jonah, he'll mutter a phrase from the Fallen's son and move his way back forward.
Well, don't pray
Glenn-
for me. Don't pray for me.
Glenn was interested in the story, and then he started talking about gods and different planes, and then he just fucked off and stopped listening and started focusing on the land.
Yeah.
That's about right.
This is too much for
Hmm.
Too much.
I understand if it's unbelievable. Faith is a difficult thing to have, and if everybody had it, it wouldn't be worth as much. But, well, faith is only real when it is tested, and mine was definitely tested. Being tested right now, it seems.
Yeah, to the rest of you, you would treat him as if we go to someone like, oh, they've seen the gates of heaven, and they got denied by Michael, essentially. It's kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But I think that about sums it up if you wanted to know everything. I'm not really one to lie, so that's the truth as far as I know it.
But as you relay the story, and they're kind of like finishing out, there was one name that stuck out to you as you were telling this that kind of has taken you aback, Jonah. He did say Franklin Butcher. That one's accurate. But it's the second name that has confused you.
Yeah.
Miss Chloe Calhoun. Now, for you, you don't remember such a name. As you continue, it's a bit tricky.
Before y'all move on, if y'all see Franklin, you whoop his ass for me. But don't kill him. I got to do that myself. And as for Chloe, why y'all looking for her?
They're just searching for them, is all. Want them back.
Atticus is currently like looking at the coffin, notices there is no package.
That was quite a non-answer there. So if you could please give me a straight one, besides we're just down here in this hellhole looking for somebody with my last name for no damn reason, please.
I forgot if you actually has the answer on that. Because
What was relayed to you at the beginning is if you do not have what was effectively
yes.
the black book,
right.
you need to turn in the two in question to settle your debt.
If those two aren't sent in, well, or at least found by me, they might be in larger trouble if they find themselves out there alone.
Well, I suppose that would be quite unfortunate. For you, I mean, should you stumble upon Franklin, seeing as what you got with you is a barmaid, a girl with glasses, or some nerdy notebook, yourself who looks like you're more suited to mine something. That other one over there seems like he could hold himself in a fight, but 1 out of 4 ain't exactly doing too well. Now is it?
I'm glad you see it as such, but I'm quite confident in my parting crew.
And as for Chloe, well, I imagine I'll find it before y'all do.
Right.
You said
That's it.
she had your last name? Is she your daughter?
Don't
Or a
really
kid?
much remember having a daughter. It's just taking a long drag. But if there is somebody out there, and if y'all sent by who I think y'all sent by, doubtless it's probably Mr. Dixie trying to get to me somehow, some way. Don't know why he'd go after Franklin, though. He's more of a high-strung, lethal type, if you get my drift.
Keep that
Well,
noted.
no matter what, they need to be found if we're not able to.
Well, best get to looking then. I appreciate the rations and all the concern. I think I'll be making my way out now.
Please don't take my water skin with you. I'm going to need it.
He'll just deadpan chug the entire thing and then hand it back.
Yeah.
There's a difference between concern and pity.
I figured you were going to do
Although-
that.
Appreciate you thinking that way.
Your charity is much appreciated, and your tithe is not gone unnoticed.
You kind of needed it more than I did. You were in, that.
Yeah,
So-
sitting inside this hellhole for the last week or so, do that to a man. I apologize, really.
It is perfectly fine.
He will offer you the cigarette. He's like half smoked. You smoke?
Every now and then, whenever I get very anxious.
Okay. I'm trying to quit, and he'll just burn the rest of it down. Jonah will be trying to leave now. He'll be trying
I'm so sorry.
just like the long goodbye.
Mm-hmm. Jonah starts
Nobody's
to.
giving him anything to cover himself up.
Nah, he's still.
Still naked.
I don't have any spare clothes.
Nor do I. I'm not giving you my coat.
Butt ass naked.
I can give him my hat.
I'd say.
Listen, the scarves
Jeez.
are mine. You can't have my
the
dancing
scars,
scarves
So I'd say this.
or the bladed scarf.
Darth, roll religion.
Oh goodness.
Hmm.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's a mighty fine roll. Totally.
That's fine. With a 12, from what you know, you would think sounds like a crazy guy, but it's also quite plausible, everything he just said. With a current, with a swift discern motive here, you don't feel like Mr. Calhoun's lying about anything he just said. If anything, you find it quite truthful. Which is also strange. As he kind of passes by, Atticus would give you a look, Jonah.
Did he give me his hat? Did he give me his hat?
Oh, was that
No, I'm not actually giving you my hat. My
okay.
hat's important to me.
Give him your
Gotcha.
owl.
So you'd see
The owl
Atticus
has a big
give you
wingspan.
a look as you pass by.
He looks back at Atticus and just gives him kind of a nod and says, "Faith is a difficult thing to have in the darkest of places. Like I said, it's not real until it's tested. My test apparently is still going on, it seems." Keep walking.
Nomad,
Yes.
would you notice the trinkets on the lantern?
Ah. Okay. Mr. Jonah Calhoun, I have your sheet.
This man just wants to leave.
He just wants to leave. It's okay.
For good reason.
I'll say I have your sheet. Let me look.
I'm naked and I have a cigarette.
You too.
That's it.
You got a little
Uh,
bit of food.
Yeah.
Let's just do a little bit of trolling here with religion.
Sure.
Counter religion. Help. Okay. 14. I would say. Huh. I'd say with a 14 and Jonah's current mission with what he's dealing with.
Yeah.
Mr. Calhoun, you notice on Atticus's lantern and some trinkets upon his person, you do find it's crazy because your memory is a bit hazy from before, but something sticks out to you. There's a single kind of like what would like to be a open-ended star that's kind of like 8-sided, but that's also inverted. You can tell that this is an attempt to replicate the Church of the Falling Sun's crest, but it can also be swapped over to a different sigil that you're just not quite familiar with at this moment. But you can tell this is a man that deals in odd holy trinkets and uses them as implements. Much like Mr. Butcher.
He will pause for a moment. Look at the icon, look back up at him. You know, I don't know if you caught the detail about the people with me on the train. There was one gentleman who was all interested in esoteric and obscure items of all kinds. He said some really crazy things before sticking his hands out there for a little bit before the train blew up and, well, y'all know the story about Lot's wife, right? You remember that? Turned around to see the city of Sodom when God told her not to. Turned into a pillar of salt. That man stuck his hands out and said those demonic words, turned to dust. Might want to be wary about dabbling in things you may not understand.
I understand them quite well and the risks to them.
We'll just walk on.
All right. All of you pretty much let this crazed, naked homeless man go. As he continues rambling on to himself.
Talking to him like it's a man and brought by God himself. It's a naked man rolling like a hobo.
He gets like 2 rungs up, like trying to climb up this wreckage. And he just turns around with a cigarette in his mouth and he just goes, "Saw God, by the way. That tell that I saw God. An angel. It's in space. It's out there. It's way up high." Oh, okay.
I will take my gun out, my good sir.
Just keep going.
So Jonah continues with the long goodbye.
Way in the distance, like the last thing you hear is just like, "Maybe I'm God."
I am the embodiment of God.
So he reverberates from his chest, and you all hear it echo within the cave. I'm God.
Lola like mumbles to herself, "That man might be just insane."
And with that, Mr. Lone G Complex, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
You will see Mr. Calhoun again, and when that group starts up again for their second episode. Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right. Great job, Lon.
That was
right.
crazy.
So yeah, you
Craziest
all.
homeless man.
Yeah, we're all in character here. You guys just. Yeah, that's all you hear from him. As it's now quiet again.
Well, Broom, we have good news and bad news. Good news, we know what the hell's going on. The bad news, they're not gonna like what we bring up there. What I
No.
say, what we have to do, we have to bring something up there. Or we're not getting what we're getting. This place is full of strangeness and oddities. I'm sure we'll find something that will be within.
As you're kind of
walls.
fiddling around with some of your own like powders and whatnot, Atticus, you start to like make a gesture with one of your trinkets, as if to like flick something, kind of like out of your frustration for not finding what you were looking for.
Where can I find
And as you do, as you flick, you find something odd happen. part of the wall behind where Mr. Calhoun was starts to crumble away. Whether it's coincidence or not, a way opens up further, deeper in.
Look.
Perhaps
On our
that's
side.
where we need to go.
With the things along this bloody cave, we'll definitely find something. We'll definitely get us out alive, and not being struck by those damn companies.
You all kind of motion forward. And immediately within this little new entryway, you find on the other side what looks like to be a mining tunnel with tracks like leading out from the bottom. And there is a mining cart kind of situated there on the side.
He's gonna take a torch real quick,
Mm-hmm.
light it with his lantern.
You know what? Might as well see where this path is going.
Let's take a light down there and see what's able to show up. He's gonna put up the torch onto the cart.
Okay.
Pretty sure could light a bit, go in the distance, right?
Yeah, you see enough of the area around you.
He'd probably kick it
Okay.
to make it go forward.
I would look around the room looking for anything first.
Oh, yeah, so first things first, you would notice, as he goes ahead and kicks it, first thing you notice is this mining cart is pretty heavy duty, and it doesn't automatically go as far as you wanted to, Atticus. It goes about 5 feet. You notice it has a mechanism on the inside to rotate, like a hand crank. This thing is propelled by manpower.
Ah, shit. It's one of those.
Well, who wants to take a ride? How large is this thing? How many people can this fit?
You could surmise all 4.
We've come this far, and I take it we didn't find what you were looking for, Mr. Atticus.
Well, what we need is no longer around. So we need to find something that can...
For Miss Dakota, the first thing you notice is that the hallway itself containing this mining cart is man-made.
Okay.
A lot of this tunnel has been fashioned by what looks like to be men. Yeah.
So, how you feel ride to hell?
I want to be in the front.
Chief, volunteer. You're being awfully quiet, Arizona.
Lola gets on.
As well.
You all situate yourselves in the mining cart. And it requires 2, one on each side, to pull the crank.
Lola ain't strong.
And just so you don't break your lantern or anything, I can see what's ahead of us.
That can latch onto me just fine. I don't need to hold it.
Mm.
Although, Arizona, we're taking this.
That's up to you. But I didn't expect to be here down here for this long.
Take as far as you pay. We need to find something down here. I'll please their eyes. Found these people for what they're worth. Well, let's get it moving.
Okay. For all of you, who's driving this cart?
I don't have strength, but I can if no one else will.
You would reason that anyone could, with enough,
will.
just kind of go around. Yep.
You're not too hard
Actually-
to move and manage.
Mhm.
Make sure it doesn't.
Actually, I should probably be on lookout. I'm probably the best eye out of all of you.
Okay, I guess Lola will help.
Lola, you kind of situate yourself. It's like, well, manual labor wasn't in your dossier, but you give it a go.
I'll do most of the bloody work. We just need to keep it moving.
And good enough with enough elbow grease, you managed to assist Atticus, who's doing most of it, into moving.
Yeah.
This mining cart does start to move. You guys actually get up to a respectable speed, much more than walking distance, as you kind of make your way onto this rail. You kind of go at a smooth pace just to look out for anything in particular. The narrow passage continues on for a little bit. The air still a bit musky, and it's quiet down here as you continue on. The immediate smell of what you can sniff behind the mask is a little bit of dust, lots of dust kind of down, and sulfur. A tinge hits your nose, each of you, as you notice, oh, you are this deep enough far down to collect some of these deposits of natural gas. Continuing forward, the small tunnel opens up to another vast cavern. Let me kind of open that up here.
Oh,
Each of you still on the mining car. You notice, kind of like to the left of you, you are cruising along on the minecart on a cliff that's way up, I would say, kind of like moving it. You're up on the far edges of this large chasm. But down below, you notice there are ruins. Deep down below in this cave system. Now, if you've only been using this mining cart for maybe a couple minutes, so this was nearby. To each of you, this is very interesting. And with one quick look, each of you are able to discern something about these ruins. So, let's get some lore checks, shall we? What do you want to know about these ruins?
Each of us gets one thing, and we roll for it. I'm
I'd
guessing?
say one or two if you care for it. Yeah.
All Glenn would care about is what these are. What, like, who were at these ruins?
Okay. Roll society.
Society.
We live in a society.
Do we know?
And you can wish to relay this info to your fellow people, so it's not wasted.
I will relay it.
Okay. Okay, so with a 25. Ooh, okay. You would know. I'll say this is a crit success. DC 15 for most of these. Depends on how specific of what you're looking for. So the people that lived here, you would notice from the architecture, Glenn, this is the work of what you would have seen in France. This is French architecture. You could see the obvious cathedral. You could see the obvious Gothic design of Europe. You notice the housing, a lot of the guard towers. Everything about it just screams, oh, something adjacent to maybe petty.
I see.
So to answer your question, the French.
Alright, that's one.
Such a visceral response.
Mm-hmm. So all of you know that. You can
Okay,
you
I
can
think-
you can do an in-character way of explaining it if you wish.
I think Lola.
Relay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think Lola is looking for signs for activity, right? That this is a minecart to ruins underground.
Mhm.
So she's looking for out for like, is there activity in that city?
Oh. Like at the moment.
Yeah.
This is not a lore check. This is perception. Yeah, go for it. Let's see what's currently going on. With the 22, I'll say that's a success. You look out. Near to 20. Yeah, it's pretty far down from where you are. Maybe about 100, 150 feet away. You look at the streets, cobbled as they are, and it is dead quiet. There's no activity.
No matter. I'm gonna look around.
Mm-hmm.
A cult. See if there's anything odd going on around here.
You already had what I thought.
Because I don't think that the one I'm expert in would do anything about that.
I am expert in the cult.
As Nomad question.
What's up?
For I'm pretty sure that's a roll. That's not a check that I can do here specifically.
If you wish, you can. That could be one of your.
Possible? Shit.
Well, what do you want to know?
I want to know if there's any thing of knowledge, something that might have tricked this place off, been the cause, or just any markings that linger. Like, something that... So would I go with what lingers or what caused it? Definitely what lingers. If there's any like tracks or anything or any sort of notion that something's there.
Okay.
So looking upon the land and being like haunted.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Go ahead and give a roll. All you needed was a 15.
Shit.
So far, as from what you can tell, you take out one of your trinkets, and this is a bottle with a firefly. And you're kind of like looking at it intently for any kind of reaction. You go to shake it, and it changes color from its normal kind of orange to a soft green, which tells you that this place is definitely haunted. There is the presence of either specters or some things that have just attached themselves to this land.
Yeah.
And from the intensity of the light, it's the entire city below you. This dead city, to you, is still going.
Everyone, look down there. We might have just stumbled upon a purgatory hell.
I will say, those with mining lore, you would have heard along the grapevine from miners in saloons and churches alike of a place called the Paris Below. You thought it's kind of like El Dorado. You just thought they were crazy. It's nothing, there's nothing of substance to even claim that this was true. You just found a forgotten piece of the world. And that kind of leaves you struck for a moment.
Dakota's eyes are lighted. Like, as soon as she saw the city, her eyes lighted up. Like,
You're writing this down. You're doing a doodle. You're getting a landscape.
she's like, this is the city. It's actually real.
Yeah. You're taking all this down.
As she's looking about, she's looking for any...
Alright, Dakota. Try to
Yes.
figure out to see what the hell caused this shit.
Already on it. She's looking for, like, any rituals taking place, any symbols, any buildings in, like, a certain, like, pattern, or...
Okay. Go ahead and roll occultism. Occult, in it.
It doesn't like me.
Well, thankfully, your bonus saved you. You needed a 15. So 18 is a success. So here's what I'll say. You quickly look around, and you notice something the others don't. You look to the edges of these ruins. It hits you, all at once. You can see formations in the ground. The fact that this entire ruins is built within a large circle. You start to jot it down. And it makes sense. Dakota, you surmise that this entire city was transported through a large summoning circle.
Shit.
Oh yeah, much like the one from Full Metal Alchemist. The very similar. The entire city was teleported underground.
Well, first of all, everyone, don't be scared. But this place has basically been transferred from one place to another.
But that doesn't make sense of why this is all happening.
Why would someone transport an entire city here?
My worry is not the teleportation or anything that's going along here. Why is it in ruin?
Glenn's not listening to any of that. Teleportation, a whole city? Fuck no.
Most likely because they didn't find anything to, like, have to grow crops or anything, to have anything to supply themselves. They
Do you
mostly
think
all
the
died.
spirits will hate us?
That I do not know. As of right now.
Shit.
You rethink on it, Dakota? They would definitely hate your presence.
They hate us.
Oh.
Because most likely...
Welcome to hell, boys! Because we're finding some ancient shit.
They may think we are the ones that transported them here, and they probably don't know what year it is? I wonder, though, one day
Find
if
their
we
own
can talk
bloody
sense
God
into them.
soon enough. But looking upon this gold mine, it's something that we'll be able to get out with. And that's what we need.
Dakota, you could surmise that this city is roughly, you kind of pick apart some of the dust around you, and you feel it. Roughly 106 years old. Exactly.
This place has been here for about, you said 106?
And you like kind of taste the dust as well. Yeah, 106. About on the dot. 3 months, 2 days, and
5 hours and
yeah.
6 minutes.
Yeah.
42 seconds.
Yeah.
82 milliseconds.
No, I heard it because you're.
I think Lola is like with Arizona here and is just like spaced out and at the moment.
You're still churning like butter.
He kind of glances towards Dakota.
pats her on the shoulder. He's like, going
They
back
don't
to the mining
understand us.
mechanism.
Listen,
Oh.
man. Spirits, ghosts, sure. Different creatures of the dark, sure. Teleportation of a whole city, fuck no.
Well,
I-
It's the
I've been
first
through
time
all
hearing
this.
of it as well. So,
I've been through a lot before. That's kind of the
stop
reason.
acting like you're the only one that's been through shit, Dakota. We each have been through our own types of shit.
Have you been experimented on?
Let's move on.
All right. Anything else before we leave the ruins of the Paris below?
Is the things going towards it, or are we just looking at it and being like, well, there
This is kind of on the side. So this is you gleaming information about the world before it passes away.
I have a question. Was there an actual pattern and I drew an actual ritual circle?
Oh, shit.
It's up to you. Did you?
Did you?
I want a teleportation circle!
All right, you write it out, and lo and behold, you have one.
Yes!
Shit.
Yep.
If shit gets hairy, goodbye, guys.
So, I might want to do one last thing before I leave.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna piss off everyone else, I bet.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna do a small ritual, try to whisper my words to try to see if whatever they could find, whatever god they follow.
Yep.
And just be like, yep. Just absolutely seeing where they're from and if they'll just leave in peace.
I also have one more thing after.
So he's doing the clashings, Nomad.
Okay, what is your intended target?
Anything that's in front of him?
Interesting.
Oh.
All right. I'm down to ball. Go ahead and post it.
All right. And this is more just where is it? I need to remember exactly. There it is.
All right. Roll deception or intimidation.
Probably be deception.
Yep.
I'm trying to.
Just roll deception. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just trying to remember because I've never used any of my actual things yet. I have kind of forgotten some of them.
I will say, I'm glad you have that because there is. Let me roll for you here. Yeah. You notice there is a specter headed your way.
All right, let me do.
You just
the
feel
whole-
it in your bones. You hear like chimes among your
Let me just do
trinkets.
the roll now. I was gonna because I totally forgot I have to
That's okay. Just roll
previous
deception.
knowledge.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Mm-hmm.
So are we going currently into the thing, or is it before the actual confrontation?
A haunt is
Do I have
essentially like
actions or-
a haunt is like a trap. You don't need to worry about actions.
Okay.
Nope.
God damn it! Where's my? There we are.
Okay. You go and bring out two opposite religious symbols together. And as you try to bring them closer to each other, there's a magnetism that they repel each other.
How do I actually use it? There we go.
Yeah, that. So you go to try to slam these two together. And effectively, I'll say you 20 beats, it's will DC here. The amount of spiritual pressure you're putting on these two idols, and the people around you can kind of see you struggling to just move two trinkets to touch. It's like your whole body is shaking from the amount of force.
Come on, damn it!
But the air feels tense for the rest of you. And for this wayward spirit that Atticus is trying to repel, does so successfully as you hear a wailing sound approach you and then deflect.
We all fall mightier than thou, for man, those have already passed. We shall keep on living.
And with that, you guys continue your way past the ruins.
I was gonna ask.
Oh, did you
it seem like the circle used up the people's lives to have it actually work?
I would say roll Arcana. $22? Yeah. This is what remains of their soul.
So it uses the lives of those in
Yes.
it.
Yep.
Okay.
You don't know to what end or why, but you just know, as Dakota, you'd actually tear up a little bit. You know the fates of the people down there.
They were sacrificed for this to happen.
Huh?
Every one of the people in the town, they were sacrificed for this town to be moved here.
Yeah. Now that man said back there, none of them know the risks behind their actions. Bloody idiots. So, are we gonna keep on moving this minecart? Or are we gonna be just staring at this place? Gonna be on a run.
Good to keep moving.
I think Lola and Glenn have just been trying to push their way out of here the whole time.
Yup.
Yep. With that, we continue on. The minecart makes its way. You see the ruins disappear far off into the distance. As you go and make your way into another narrow corridor. And for all of you, once again, dead quiet except for the trailing of the minecart. Everything's fairly easygoing. Till the minecart has an abrupt crack below, and you all fall. You all hold and brace yourselves as it starts to clatter against the cliff edge. The minecart rolls down a large slope. You're all kind of just holding on together. Go ahead and roll a reflex save, each of you, to try to maintain.
Reflexes? Fuck me.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna get launched out of this cart.
It's acrobatics, right?
Well, this is reflex. It's a
No,
save.
it's actually just a reflex.
Oh,
Yeah.
reflex. Oh, shit!
All right. Unfortunately enough,
Nick,
Miss Lola.
Lola, no.
For you were just minding your own business, trying to get out of your head whatever the hell they were talking about. Some French city, land of the dead, some bullshit. You just wanted to be rid of it. Completely taken by surprise. Falling from this minecart, you are launched away from the group here. Same thing with Glenn. You both were on the cart, manning the cart itself. You two are launched. And let me do this.
I like that we're the only two people who have been hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I got 1 damage.
Hey, he has 1 damage. Yes.
Rolling.
1 damage, guys.
Okay. You both take 12 damage.
Oh, shit.
Glenn is looking worse for wear.
Are you like actually looking pretty hurt?
He looks about as if he's
So
half health.
he's bloodied.
Yeah, he's
How do we
very
look at
ouched.
everyone's
You don't.
When we get a moment, she'll hand you an elixir of life.
No, the rest of you
She'll
kind
take
of
it.
clamor together as you're now in an antechamber that is filled with streams of lava.
Oh, fun.
Oh yeah.
fun.
As you kind of look around, you do notice, now, here in the antechamber, 2 figures on a bridge, essentially. As you go to take an elixir of life, Glenn, you could see the 2 figures. One clad in intense leathers and partial, like, plate armor, with a vambrace similar to the strange naked man from before. This man has his hood up, face scarred to all hell, and his clothing is ragged.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be something else. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh no, Glenn's healing!
Oh no.
Oh no!
And beside him, I can kind of pull up a picture here. Let me see. Show players. There you go.
Yeah.
Kind of slight furs have now been burned. The man is really feeling it. But there's a woman beside him. Pale skin. Kind of like dark complexion around the eyes as if they haven't slept. And just overall a frail figure. Both of these, the 2 of them, match the description, essentially, from what you've been told. As they're kind of currently hurried looking around as they notice you are the most recent disturbance. They kind of just look towards you. Startled.
We're not. We're here to just find what's around.
Man looks to the girl, then back to you.
Who are you?
A simple way. Most likely your way out. If you're wanting to come along, but we have just stumbled upon a wreckage. And we're hunters. Not so much for people, but trinkets. Things. Some treasures are some good in finding wreckage itself. I'm sure you'd understand.
No. Not really.
In short, we're a good group. If you're wanting some salvage from whatever this wreckage fucking was, we know the way out.
Good. That's a fine question, ain't it? What's good anymore? Are you as good as the last couple packs who try to come claim us?
I am.
They said they were good too. Look where they are now.
He kind of
He kind of
gestures to
takes-
the lava below you. You notice on the edge there are remains.
He kind of takes a quick glance towards the party to kind of go along with what he's saying.
Well, is just watching.
Listen, we're just here looking upon some good things. Maybe you'd be able to help us out. But, at the least, we have ration. We have things that could help. If you're wanting to help, so be it. If you don't, so be it. We are making our way out of here.
He's trying to do a thing of deception, trying to muster them to try to come along.
And why should I listen to you? You're one of his dogs.
I'm not a dog to no one. I don't follow any cult, don't follow any person or any meeting. I'm a man for his own. And I think you should know that as much. I'm looking out for myself. If you want to come along, sure, so be it. But as I said, if you don't, find yourself a log down here and be like the rest.
We're trying to make our own way. There ain't nothing but death and murder back the way I came.
Well, the way we came, there was an open path. That train's wreckage was far too much. No one coming across it. Whatever came across, we were the first ones down here.
Man takes a single glance at you, and his eyes appear to glow silver as they look towards you, inspecting you. Go ahead and make a will save, Atticus.
What kind?
Will save.
Oh, will save, got it.
Yep. Okay. You successfully fend off the worst of it. But what essentially is he is peering into your head, searching for something.
Well, Mr. Cromwell, how much you owe?
Far as it may sound, it's not for myself. That's what you're worried about.
You got family?
As I said, not for myself.
Well, this here's mine. We're gonna make it out of here. One way or another. And I prefer not to be covered in blood. But I make a bad habit of killing.
And you could see he's like coated in blood.
So, either way, we gotta make our ways out.
While they're having this kind of standoff to each other, would anyone like to assist?
I feel like Lola would try, but I'm
You can.
failing.
You would try
I'm
to
not-
glance towards Lola
I'm not
and nudge
one.
to the side, almost to say, an emotion, to try to tell her, don't look him directly in the eye.
She's dealt with plenty of things. She is, in essence, gonna say, I'm not in a habit of killing people. It's just not very fashionable. So, let's all be cordial here. Yes?
Go and roll diplomacy for Lola and deception for Atticus. Wow. Well, those are what you needed. Almost damn near crit both of them. I didn't crit, but we both succeeded. He kind of tenses a bit. Kind of looks to her. And she looks on towards you. She speaks softly, so she tries to raise her voice a bit. You're not here to kill us, are you?
As far as I'm aware, no.
And
I have
once-
this lantern for a reason. I'm here to guide, not to scourge.
And once we reach the surface, what do you intend to do?
The forces above deal with how they want. How you all fare with is yours and us with ours. Natives are up above and we don't have much time.
If the natives are above us, should we not look for another way? I do hear it's scalping season.
If we're able to get out in time, they're about a couple hours distance.
I don't very much like this, but you have a point.
You said the other way is hell. We did not sure as hell find any other way through. There's only ghouls and haunts from here on out. We don't want to be in here for far too long, do we?
Thanks to your demeanor and your high rolls, the both of you. The man Franklin kind of lowers his shoulders and his guard up is like, all right. I'll let you. I'll turn you a solid here. I'll go with you. Whatever's up there, I'm taking my own.
You do whatever
Lola
you
just shrugs.
As I said, the forces above are what you deal with. And what I deal with as well.
Alright. Come along now. As they go to make their way over towards you. Huh. Glenn,
Hello?
no roll needed. You were on the lookout essentially this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You notice a very large creature crawl up and out of the lava spout from up above you.
Oh, Just get instantly pointed out and say above, or well, wherever it is, you know.
Oh, you point out. It is a large... large in size, meaning about 12 feet long.
Oh, fuck.
Scaling up out of the spout, you all notice a large scorpion crawling from the lava. The magma drips off of its scales, or any kind of exoskeleton, as it appears to be made out of some kind of obsidian. As it kind of almost silently chitters and clambers above you, it has certainly taken notice. As the two on the bridge start to look where you're looking, their expression just drops. Atticus, what do you say?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What do I say?
Or anyone. Yeah, this is for anyone.
Well, since
everyone
gonna
should
my
keep
build,
calm.
let me see what I have here.
Sure.
I mean, I was gonna try and cast calm emotions on that creature.
Alright.
Because I know I have something specific.
My brain's just like book? Creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
He shouts to the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm healthy enough. Make your way with these three. I'll catch up.
Well, that'll take some doing, you figure. As you kind of look around you. Let me
Lola.
get this going.
Your rope.
yeah.
You know what to do. I'll see what I can do about this Cretan. Arizona. On me.
Yep. Alright.
Dakota. Keep watch.
And this be the current state of affairs.
That thing's fucking huge anyway.
Oh, yes.
I
there it is.
have a question.
Yes.
Devise a stratagem.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to do that as she was writing.
Go for it.
I gotta find it. Where is it? Where are you? There it is.
Where's my playlist?
So I choose a creature I see and roll a d20.
Oh, this is in combat. So
In
once you
combat?
once you get
Okay.
to it. Yep. Mhm. All right. For all you lovely people. Let me get my music. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Fuck me.
Woo!
Oh my god!
Oh,
Damn, that initiative.
18.
I thought my 13 was nice.
Yeah.
Mhm. I rolled a 2.
Well, shit.
Nutters. All right. If y'all are ready, here we go. First things first is this magma scorpion. This thing hisses out at you with a little bit of spittle as lava appears to foam out of its mouth. As it goes to launch a bunch of lava at you, spittle coming towards you. Atticus and let me see here. Lola. Roll it.
That hits.
Oh, that's on Atticus first.
Yep, that's on me.
It hits, but it ain't a crit. So, rolling. As a searing spittle of lava heads right towards you.
Oh, shit!
Rolling for Miss Lola.
Oh.
That is not a crit.
Yep,
It is one off a crit. Woo! Okay. So, rolling damage for you. So this lava
Anyway,
heads
down
your
at
way.
Down it by, what is it, 14?
So you click your token and you hit the damage, heart on the roll itself. And it'll do that to your token. So
Like
on that
dying
14, the damaged heart, that says damage.
Oh, got it.
Yep. If you do it correctly, you'll see health removed. And you have persistent fire damage right now.
Oh, God.
So you are currently on fire.
As it should be.
Damage.
This thing is gonna climb down. And there it is. Whew. Ranger boy.
Hello. Let me go and target. First thing I'm gonna do is, hunt prey.
Yep.
The next thing I'm gonna do is bird up.
Bird up.
Go for the eyes.
This is the time to use everything, guys. This is all or nothing.
Okay, got it.
Yep. This is
So
the
he's going
final.
to-
This is the final. This is the boss of our night.
Yep, so he is going to peck at the eyes.
Yep.
That's 1d4.
So this owl gets sent out as it starts to try to use its talons against this scorpion. Okay.
Alright. And then bow.
Bow. Alright, man.
That's critical miss.
Yeah, with everything going on, you are scared for your life as this thing clambers down the cave wall and towards you. You go to shoot, and it impacts heavy, thick obsidian armor. As your arrow just breaks from it.
That's my turn.
But that thing is, what's it called? It's a dazzled.
It's dazzle and it takes 1d4 persistent damage. Bleed
All
damage.
right. Yep. Well, your strikes help that. So if you hit it, right?
Oh, your strikes it down. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you had hit, you actually do get more out of it.
Got it.
All right. Miss Lola Barton.
Yeah, I take 1d6 damage.
Persistent damage. So you're taking damage from an ongoing effect, such as being lit on fire. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, I can hover over it and it shows it. Oh, roll a DC 15 flat check. So you can actually... Let me see. I wonder. Oh, so roll just a d20, and you need a 15 or higher. Okay, so you are no longer burning. So you
On
took
fire.
the damage and it's gone. So let me... Yes. If I can get rid of it. Persistent damage. No, I want it gone. Boop. Yep.
There we go.
Alright. So you quickly put yourself up.
Yeah, like in a fluid motion.
Yeah.
She's gonna
Your
basically put
scarf
herself-
actually put it out. Yeah.
yeah, put it out while casting the calm spell on it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Where do you find the thing for the turns, like the different turns? Oh, there we are. I found it.
All right. Let's see if it works. 22.
Okay.
So it just
And
barely makes it out. So how do you cast your magic, like
it's
your
all-
bardic?
It's all dancing.
It's all dancing. Okay, you
Yeah.
make a quick sachet, and you see the motions go out. It doesn't quite affect it.
She's really owie, so she's gonna do
It
the
does.
other action.
It does have a -1 to its attack rolls right now, so that's good.
That is good.
Yeah.
I thought
So-
it was a -3 because the
No,
-2
on a success, it's a what do you call it?
Mhm.
-1.
Mhm. I'm just saying that
I
also
think
has dazzle. So.
other thing.
Okay.
But yeah,
Go
it's my
ahead
turn.
and quaff a potion very quickly.
It won't let me end my turn.
Oh, well, it's okay. For support, you need to hit the creature for it to be dazzled, I believe.
I did.
No, I mean,
Well,
for
no,
normal
because
name.
so dazzled is my bird.
So
I didn't-
here's
what
how
do I
it
need to-
reads. Here's how it
okay.
reads. You strike that damage, a creature that your bird threatens also deals bleed damage, and the target is dazzled until it removes the bleed damage.
Oh,
So it's
wait,
because
okay.
your bird would scratch its eyes. In that instance, it didn't. But in the moment you do, then it gets it.
Got it. Okay, because it's a support to the attack.
Exactly.
That makes sense. Yes.
But once you get it, it's really good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
All right, so good old Franklin here. He's gonna try to like leap over here. Let me see. He's gonna like call out to you all. All right, let's take this fucking thing down. He goes to do like a running leap, and immediately, you would see this Atticus and Dakota. You feel the similar force of wind from before throw him into the wall right here. And he is actually impacted, and he falls almost halfway into the magma
Oh.
as he is currently burning.
Shoot.
He takes 24 fire damage
Oh my god.
as he is currently burning. He's a bit indisposed, and Franklin, and she kind of like throws, but there's a pool of lava. She's stuck. Miss Dakota.
Okay. First, I'm going to devise a stratagem.
Yep.
I think that is one action. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to shoot it with my pistol. I just do it in this, right?
It's it. So go to your actions.
Okay.
Okay. So you use devise a stratagem. So you hit use.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, hit use.
Nomad, would you say in the time that we've gone through all this that his gauntlets all cranked back up?
By this point, yeah.
Alright.
So it would be 19. Okay, I would use this roll for my attack.
So you think ahead in time, and you're like, how do I want to do this? And you start to think of a way similar to like Sherlock Holmes from the movie with Robert Downey Jr. You tell yourself, I'll let you describe. With a 19, which really good. This is before your bonuses. How would you kind of like, what are you aiming for, or what do you do?
A
Describe
soft
it.
spot between its armor of its hide.
So the rest of you see Dakota like narrow her gaze as she's looking for some kind of weak spot, something. She pulls out her cane. At the end of it, you would notice something like latch out. She has a pistol built into her cane. And if you want, you may go ahead and use that 19 plus your modifier to do an attack.
Do I have to hit that draw thing? Because she would have already had it out. I didn't know if I had to hit that already.
That's okay. I'll just say you have it. Or
Okay.
that. There you go.
Okay.
Yep.
Whee. Oh, I got a target. Whee. No ammunition? This is... huh?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just inserted a different one.
Okay, there we
It's
go.
okay. Yeah.
And I'm using the 19 instead of that 16.
So 19 plus 9 for a total of 28.
So...
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll a damage. As suddenly she just raises her cane, and then a gunshot goes and impacts the scorpion.
Also, I think I read something else.
Yep.
Whenever I do this with... When you strike carefully, and it's strategic strike, when making a strike that adds your intelligence modifier, because it should be adding my intelligence modifier instead of dex.
Yes, so use int.
It's a
in this case.
29.
Oh,
So it would
very
be
good.
29.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage and use, what was it? Int, I believe. Yeah.
And these, it's an additional d6 precision damage.
Nice, go for it.
Precision. I don't see precision, so I'm just gonna put piercing.
That's alright. Okay. 10 damage rings out in this heavily armored scorpion. You do find a little bit of the armor of the chitin.
And now, with shared stratagem, because I can designate one ally now.
Okay.
I am designating Darth to have now the next attack that is done. The opponent is off guard.
Nice.
All right. So there's something interesting that I can do with this.
Well, first, 1d6.
Oh,
you got
is it my turn now?
Well, you
Is
take.
that a part of
Let me see this. Hold on.
I thought it was a part of Ava's turn.
So, Ava, are you still doing anything?
I believe that's all my actions.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and roll here.
Fuck me.
Take 5 fire damage, and you need to make just a d20 roll.
D20 roll.
I'll add this. There you go.
Is that it? No. It's a regular fucking D20 roll.
Slash roll 1d20.
Or slash R, yeah. 1d20. A space in between those two. Yeah. Alright, no longer on fire. For now.
Oh, did you put it down to 24?
You quickly pat yourself.
Ugh, shit.
I already took it down.
So-
Yep.
Alright. So with this, do I have 4 actions? Or
You
what?
have-
How does Ava's thing work?
You have 3. You still have 3 actions.
It's
Yeah.
that you're at the opponent's off guard to your next attack.
It's off guard. Yeah.
So, Nomad.
Which means a -2 to AC against you. What's up?
I'm gonna do the crazy thing.
Mhm.
Wielding my Heart Ripper pick in my lantern,
Yes.
I am going to use my grapple to launch myself towards the scorpion.
Okay.
And basically, goodness, what is it? Well, movement, I guess, is one action. Actually trying to hurt it is another action, so. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, why not? I'm gonna go onto it, which is my first action, I guess, with
Okay, yeah, I'll say make make an athletics
Yeah.
check.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just do. Fuck me.
Whew. Let me
So-
see.
Yep. Say what's gonna be done.
I'll allow you head over here. Scorpion is gonna get a tail thwack at you while you head over, but with a minus. So where is it? Tail thwap, because it's still the third action technically.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
23.
Am I at one? Or wait, no, that's the attack.
No, that's the attack.
How much damage? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I believe 23 hits.
Yeah. I forgot. Is reflex expertise? Does that do anything to try to go against it?
No, it's just your AC.
For this instance, no.
I
But
see.
you do need to make a fortitude save.
What does he say? If I can make it, can I? Can I? Thank you.
Yep, you can.
$25.
That's what you needed. So
Okay.
coursing through you with this the scorpion's tail injecting into you, a type of lava-based venom.
Oh my god.
But for you, with sheer will, you just fight it off. Yes.
And so with my next action, Nomad.
Yeah.
This is my second action?
This will be your second. Go for it.
Yeah. I would do. Do I be smart about this or do I go crazy with this?
Do what you gotta do, man.
With that first potion, you know what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Do I know how much that will be able to heal me?
Like 2d6. Plus 4.
2d6?
Plus 4. Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so. Because I can't do a movement after. Because I
Mhm.
I want to get an attack in there somehow. But,
You're here.
yeah, but I'm latched onto him.
No. I mean, you're
So-
within melee.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it, why not?
You can do your potion and then attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do.
Okay.
So potion, then yeah.
Yeah,
So,
just roll
what do I
2d6
roll
plus 4.
for? How do I?
I got you.
Which? Yeah, you got me. Thank you.
Alright. So for that, you heal 11. I'll just add that. Oh. Come on now. Okay.
All right, and so from there,
The rest of you just see Atticus launch himself with a grappling hook onto this creature. You think him mad. Same reason for which he hired you, probably. And he takes out a pouch and just inhales it. Which seems to be doing wonders for him. I mean, to the non-discerning eye, it looks like cocaine.
Okay.
Yeah.
so Nomad,
Yes.
I am going to use
Powder
my
huffer.
implement,
Yeah.
and I'm going to do. Does the exploit thrown vulnerability, is that an actual like attack, or is it just an effect for an attack?
For you, it's like something you set up, so like it's an action. So at the moment, you don't have what's necessary, but
Yeah.
you can still take advantage of the shared stratagem to attack.
So I'm going to do that.
Yep. Just take a hearty
to
swing.
Strike at it
Yep.
with the implement's empowerment.
Okay.
And what would I use? What did
You just do strike.
Just strike.
Yep. So you all see him. His lantern glows a vibrant light. Runic symbols appear along it as he swings down with his pick.
Gonna swear.
Let's see if it's enough.
It's just strike with like the pick.
It's
or is it
actions.
strike-
Yeah, it's strike with the pick. Yep. Maybe plus 10.
Fuck me.
13, you go. The scorpion shifts as it moves you, and you strike down on solid obsidian scale. Although your pick does manage to make a crack in it. That's how tough your pick is.
Well, I'm currently stuck on the scorpion because that is my last action, correct?
And we get to the skort. Oh, it does it at the end of the turn, not the. Okay, well, we already did that. So, okay. The Scorp now has you in tow. Although, it has this annoying bird trying to claw its eyes out. It's gonna take a swipe at the bird.
No. That hits.
With a solid giant
hit
pincer.
Critically.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It will snap the bird out of the sky.
That bird just got clipped.
Oh my
That bird
god!
just got one shot.
And
It's
for
dead.
32 damage, you see your bird exists for the moment, and then they are
That-
eviscerated and then burned into nothing.
The blood splatter in the air quickly, and then.
Oh, the blood cauterizes midair.
Yep.
Gone. Reduced to atoms. Alright. And it currently has some weird man on it, so it's gonna try to shake you off. So this will
I'm the
be
weird man.
So what's your fortitude bonus?
My fortitude bonus is gonna
Yeah.
take a lot. It's like +9.
Plus 9? Okay. So basically it needs to use I believe athletics to try to beat 19. It would be your DC. It's 10 plus your bonus. So.
Damn.
33?
Fuck.
They would have had to got a nat 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically it chucks you into the wall behind it. You take a bit of damage here.
You know what? You did my move action for me, Scorpion. Thank you very much.
There you go, yes. For 10 damage, as you impact the wall, your back almost breaks as you impact onto the ground. And with only one action, it's gonna make a spit towards good old Miss Barton.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh. 13. Nope. You see a giant glob of lava head your way, and you duck down. The wall behind you starts to melt.
Well, that was close.
Alright. Mr. Arizona Warren. All you can see now is like either a calm rage or something as your bird is now gone.
Fuck, that misses. That's my turn. That's everything.
You go to
Wait,
take
that
your aim.
misses?
You get a +2 bonus to your attack roll.
That's already added, calculated on there.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta aim. And with a 25, that's just not enough. And it goes directly onto the armor. Miss Spartan.
She's going to try.
Suddenly, dicks.
I got scared.
I heard it. Interesting.
She's gonna try and
Interesting.
charm it.
I like it. This is great. Okay.
I like it.
So what kind of dance are you doing?
I don't know, like, it'd be like imitating what she would think would be like a scorpion friendship dance.
Miss Lola, you try your best at a scorpion mating dance. Just trying your best to woo the creature. Perhaps mimicking its skittering. Let us see if it's enough.
Stupid
With a
thing.
27. It pays attention to you. It can't not. As it looks towards you. So it's unaffected, but thinks your spell was something harmless instead of charm. So it doesn't see that as a threat. Okay. All right. You have one action left.
I'm gonna do this.
Shield. Okay. So in this moment, with a quick like snap of your fingers, an ethereal veil appears over you. Okay. Mm-hmm. And with that, it is Franklin's go. Franklin currently burning. He's gonna leap back over this way. He's gonna take out his giant two-hander sword. He's gonna shut his eyes, and from what y'all can see from over there, he just starts swinging in the air at what looks like nothing.
Oh.
He's fighting his demons, and he takes 5 fire damage.
He's about to beat the shit out of his woman.
No, he's like fighting over on this way, and she's kind of like distressed of what's happening, so she also gets away from the fire. All right.
Oh, I
Miss Dakota.
understand what he's trying to do.
Yes. So y'all understand this immediately, and Atticus, you and Dakota know he's currently being haunted by some specters that are trying to just
killed.
throw him around. Yes. And weirdly enough, it looks like his sword is actually impacting what he's fighting.
Do you know what's fun about investigators?
What's fun?
I can just keep using the device
True.
stratagem and everything.
Go for it.
What? Sorry, Jaro confused me with another sound thing.
It's okay. Go for it.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, yeet,
All right.
apply effect.
So you
I
try.
got
You try to think of a way to get through this thing.
Oh,
You got another 19. Yeah, you can just use that. Of course. Use it.
You're taking my role.
Well, you want to try again?
Wait, why do I still have fire damage? Did I take that out?
I got you.
Alright, making sure. I'm like, wait a second. It's gone. I don't want more. I don't want more fire.
True.
Okay. So, where his pickaxe hit, she's aiming at that spot.
All right, go for it.
Alright. And the 19 plus a 10, so it's a 29.
29 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that d6 again because of thing. I forgot to add it. 1d6. Sad.
That's
Only
all right.
6 damage.
6 damage is better than nothing. As you
Yep.
go and shoot another time. And you're actually getting shots off. You're actually hitting this thing. Okay.
And
You have 1 action left.
it's the funny shared stratagem again.
Okay.
Feed the dark.
Much of the same. All right, Dearth.
Now, is that for the whole turn? The +2, or is it just for,
It's the whole turn. It's off guard to your attacks.
So I'm gonna do a funny.
Yeah.
It's your next attack.
Oh, your next attack. Got it.
So, first of all, I'm going to stack this shit up. Right?
Okay.
Along with that, I'm going to do a divine disharmony on the creature.
Okay.
To boost myself up. So I'll do deception roll.
Oh, it's already off guard to you.
Oh, it's already.
That's
off
what
guard?
that's what it does.
All right, I was just wondering.
It's a similar effect.
Stack.
No, it doesn't stack.
It doesn't stack. Damn it! All right. So then I want to do exploit vulnerability.
Good.
And how do I do that?
Huh?
Just that?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Ba-ba-bum. Go ahead and roll esoteric lore.
All right. We're on the money here. Shit!
Well, at the current moment, now that is a bit low.
That is a bit low.
That is a bit low.
God damn it.
So with the 13, this would be considered. It's just a failure, not a crit fail. You instead attempt to exploit a more personal vulnerability. So you can exploit only the creature's personal antithesis. So your unarmed and weapon strikes against it become magical if they weren't already.
All right.
Yep.
So that was my first one, right?
Yes.
My first action.
Yep.
Second action. That'd probably only be a way that I'd be able to use this at all. Question, Nomad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is a knowledge check that I need to do, or if he'd already know it. So I'm just gonna whisper it to you.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So with his second action, knowing he can't face that fucker alone, he's going to try to make his way towards Franklin. So, I don't know if you have to have him doing a...
Oh, there's a bit of a wall.
Oh, there's a bit of a wall?
Mm-hmm. All of this
so
is
I
a
have to
wall.
do-
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. It would be like...
You can do that. So you go down to.
Oh, yeah,
you
because
can
it would be
make it
40
work.
feet, technically, yeah.
There's a bit of a leap here, so you need to do an athletics check.
Yeah. Because how far can I move again?
You have 30, so if you
I'm 30.
if you roll enough with athletics, you can make it across the lava.
Alright, I'll do a roll with athletics.
Good luck.
That's the DM saying don't, but you know...
No, it's you can. I have the DC in my head.
Oh no. I don't like the
It's-
sound of it.
It's not too far.
It's not too far.
Mm-hmm.
Shit!
Easily enough, you make it over.
He's gonna see if there's any specters that he can swipe at.
So immediately when you enter this area, oh yes, you sense a feeling of dread as you are currently frightened and enfeebled. There's just something in the air around you. It's probably the specter that's right in front of you.
Gonna absolutely strike at it.
Okay.
With his pick.
Alright, make an attack.
If I can. Goodness, why is it so hard? There we go.
Alright, 24 hits, roll damage. Okay, you go for your pick and you go and slam this thing into some unknowable force. And it actually reacts and wails in pain. Not down, but not out.
It's my last turn.
Woo! Scorpion. It notices you've gone on that way, and it's gonna go after the only thing that's hurt it.
Hello.
Oh, yes.
Oh shit!
This'll do nicely, as this thing just crawls across lava.
Oh, why hello there.
It'll raise its large pincers.
I need to look at something because my sheet closed for some reason.
Oh.
Uh,
It's because it raised a pincer towards you. and try to snap at you. 25?
Hey, yes.
It's funny because even with a nat 1, it'll still hit.
Right. Actually, it would be here. It has a 10-foot reach. Alright, there you go. It snaps this claw at you. And with that, let me see. It will attempt to grapple.
Oh, goodbye, guys. What do I use to contest that?
This is against your fortitude
My
DC.
fortitude?
But you don't roll for it. It's 10.
Oh.
It's 10 plus your fortitude bonus.
His modifier is my fortitude.
Right. So this thing grabs you. All right.
This is not nice.
You take 17 bludgeoning and fire.
Oh my god.
I'll go ahead and click. And you're on fire.
Ow.
As it grabs you, the pressure is immense as it tries to close in on you as you're just wound tight. And parts of your petticoat are now caught on fire. It's going to raise its stinger, and while you're grabbed, try to slam it down into you.
None of us can save from this thing. It's
29 is not a crit. That is 12 damage in total. And that's all I can do. Glenn.
Because I'm hunt prey, I don't get the volley from being within distance with it, right?
That's fine.
Pretty sure that's how it's read.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right. And then obviously I'm going to use...
With everything going on, the heat is severely getting to you as you go to aim again, and the loss of your bird just gets to you as your heart sinks as you let go. It's just off.
I'm gonna try and charm.
I have an idea.
Well, that'll have to wait.
I know.
It's Lola Barton. That's good though. I like that. I like the energy. Think of your way out of this one. So charm. All right. Doing the dance. Doing the dance. Critical success. It is just. It is unaffected, and now it's aware that you have tried to charm it.
Understood.
You still have one action. What do you like to do? Move further in. Yes.
Alright.
There is an option, Miss Barton, to simply run away.
It might happen.
Yeah. Hey, you know? All right.
Hello, Franklin. Please help.
That's what I'm trying to do!
Franklin is going to go ahead and slam some of these ghosts with this large... This says machete, but it's a two-handed fucking sword. Let's get this going. Even with a 23, this guy's gonna swing. No real roll needed. This is actually a crit. He goes ahead, slams one out of the way, and the one you're fighting, he has a bit of a cleave as he comes in the backswing with a 33. It bisects the specter that's next to you as a lifeless, kind of frail garment invisibly falls to the ground.
I'm coming down.
He takes a little bit of damage there. Okay. Miss Dakota.
Did it grab me by my waist?
You still have a use of your hands. But yes.
I am taking my blood and I'm writing the teleportation symbol
Oh.
on it.
Huh? I see. Okay.
Ava?
Roll. Oh god. Breaking my heart.
Yeah.
Roll occultism. If you could get it correctly.
Please. Wait, is there any skill that I can do? Not that.
To write it out in this deep pressure, it would take 2 actions, but I will allow it for what it represents. It's up to you.
I don't think any of this helps.
But what you just described, it would work.
Okay, occultism, right?
Yeah, Ava. Yeah, it would. Oh, you're gonna break a man's heart.
No.
Or anyone you would have left behind.
Does detective's readiness do anything? 30 bonus from pursuer lead. I don't think pursuer lead would give me a plus on this. Would it?
Sure.
Either way, pursuer lead takes a minute to activate.
I'm down for whatever you want to do.
Please.
I see how she's hovering over this button with. Oh!
I see. In my head, you needed a 25. You use what blood is not cauterized. Go ahead. I'll let you explain it.
She's teleporting it to the town. Getting it far
my
away
God.
from us.
See. Okay. Well, you use what blood you have, Miss Dakota. And you begin to scrawl out what you remember accurately to the T. About the speed at which you were solving the cube. Very quick. This scorpion just being assailed by arrows and all sorts of manner of specters also coming after it. You know what this will cost. And you figure, you look at the people around you, this is worth a shot. Otherwise, it's just death. You finish the inscription. And a single tear appears at your eye. As you await the inevitable. You feel it in your bones before anything. You are being moved. You can also feel parts of you being ripped away. As you are using yourself as the catalyst for this ritual. Within an instant, those around you notice you are gone. But before that, Miss Dakota, Sage, Quinlan, do you say anything to those around you?
Get out of here safely. At least my knowledge could save this many people from the hells that's down here.
And with that, your form is whisked away. And with it, because of reach, you take out its claw that was holding you, and several of its legs and parts of its face, effectively halving its health.
Ooh.
As Miss Ava, I will say, you're not quite sure where she has ended up. But you know you can still feel. And it's cold. Much far colder than the intense lava around you. But after a bit of thought, there's a bit of warmth. Because you think of home. You think of everyone from before, and all the little facts and all the little neat little things you read about or investigated about. Those you hold dear. Miss Dakota is no longer with y'all. But I will keep the icon here so you can see. Atticus, you feel a rumbling on your side as you go to look back. Dakota, who is being held, is gone. And so is half of this creature.
What is it? Would I even need an action to like roll perception on what she did, or would you just automatically assume?
You just know.
All right. It's my turn now.
Yep.
First action. You know what I'm going to do. Look towards where the specter might have been. Going to use the special action of the pick. If I could find it, goodness. Yeah, goodness, can I find it? There. Where? There we are. The once a day thing. It's gone. So. Going to
That's real sad,
do
Jowers,
the
now.
drawing life and siphoning it to him.
Alright, you slam your pick down. Good enough? I'll say you get 12.
Alright.
You slam your pick into like the specter, and you immediately draw its life force right into you.
Is there another nearby one?
Oh, he's fighting off his own.
Yeah.
He's like, I got these. Go deal with that thing.
What I'm saying is like he struck multiple, right? Around that area.
Yes.
Is there another one?
Oh,
that
they're
you'd be able to do the other
they're
action?
over here.
They're over there?
Yeah. He speaks in such a way like he can handle it.
Yeah. Alright. first of all, goodness, he can't really move that far. And plus, doing that jump.
I'll say if you sacrifice your movement, you just automatically make it.
Sacrifice my movement? Yeah, that's basically.
You could go 15 feet across, yeah. So 3 squares.
3 squares?
Yeah. And you just, that's an action. Yeah. Yep. And you got one more.
Last action. Goodness. Let me see what we can do here. Pluto, did he run away from the fire or did he just back off?
I just backed off.
From what I can. Hand crossbow ain't gonna do much. Fuck it. Elixir of life. So gonna fully try to heal before going into this.
Okay. Alright, 14. Yep. Back to form.
That's it. Yep.
Alright,
That's my last action.
this scorpion, damaged as it is going to crawl its way. Just dragging itself towards good old Glenn here. And with its pincer, it'll try.
Oh. My god.
Critical.
The single snap. 34 damage.
I'm still fucking standing.
As you are still standing as it picks it. It can't even pick you up at this point because of how it's like moving. But I'll try to slam a tail down.
Not critical. But
Not a
it's-
crit. All right.
Come on, damage.
15.
Okay, good night. Yep.
Well,
now I'm asleep.
you are currently what's it down? So you're in the dying state. All right.
Oh my god.
Or what's it? I don't think you get dying 1 yet. I'd have to read up on it, but
Ah.
all right, mister. I need you first to roll a DC 15 flat roll. So maybe the fire just goes out. It does. Let's see if you're strong of will. Roll a DC 26 fortitude save.
Fortitude save.
Yeah. You got that venom in you. The venom is surging in you as you're limping here, lifeless, almost lifeless. You are accelerated to dying 2.
Oh boy.
If you get to, what is it, 4? That's it.
4. That's tough.
I don't know. Let's see if you get a roll here to wake back up. Dying. Ba ba ba. Oh,
Is
if
it
you're
my turn?
dying, you must attempt a recovery check to determine whether you're better or worse. So I think this is just DC flat 10, so 50-50. Well, hold on. Let me see.
Oh.
A recovery
Oh.
check. What'd you get?
That's 7. Actually, oh, wait, I do this. Recovery check.
Oh. There you go. Oh, so reduce dying by 1. There you go.
So
So
if
you succeeded.
Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Reduce.
Whoops. Yeah.
There you go. We got it. All right. Miss Barton, what do you do? You can run out.
She's not gonna run out. Not yet.
Okay.
She is going to try and sleep it.
Okay. Here we go. You do a more somber dance here.
God, what is its rolls?
There's a crit success for it.
That's what I'm saying.
It is unaffected.
She's gonna take a dagger out of her boot.
Yep.
And throw it.
Yep. Okay. You go ahead and chuck it. Clatters against the chitin.
I don't know why it won't let me in my turn.
That's okay. I can do it. Well, you still have an action.
No, I did sleep and
Oh, I got it.
Drawing
Dagger.
the dagger and throwing it.
Understood. Okay. This guy, no rolls needed. He's just gonna cleave into the specters around him. Currently getting like exhausted. He puts himself out.
What's the situation?
Dakota's gone. We need to fucking kill this thing and get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Your turn.
God, that's so much distance.
He's going for distance.
Well, first of all, I need to move.
Yep.
Does it count here if this is like lava?
You're fine.
Am I like
You're
touching
fine.
it? I'm
You're
fine.
fine. Yep.
Goodness, I don't have enough time to. Because winding it up requires an action, right?
Winding what up?
The wrist grappler.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, it needs to be
Takes
wound.
3 actions.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, you could. You can move twice, right? And then just use
Yeah,
another
you
action to
can.
move
You
here.
can leap across,
I'm
and
just gonna
then.
have to do a physics check. Yeah, I'll do that. Sure, why not?
I'll say no check needed. You just go across.
All right, he's gonna try to latch onto him again.
Okay. In its current state, easily enough. It's crawling on the floor. What are you doing, bud?
From here,
Yeah.
he's going to use his pick and try to do it towards the head. So, let me try to get my actions going on here. Or no. It'd be his lantern. So he'd use his implement towards it in its full. So it would be, I guess. Where are my actions? Do I not have any actions? Oh, there it is. Encounter. Goodness, my rolls are just mad today, aren't they?
Well, with the current situation, I'd say that hits, man. Go ahead and roll.
Alright. Rolling for damage.
You try with all your damned might to slam your pick into this thing, and in its tail, it screeches in pain. as like lava like flows out of it. It's gonna release Boyo here.
I didn't mean to.
That's okay.
Say that.
It's alright. It's gonna go after good old Atticus.
Oh my god.
Not a crit.
My god.
16. Go ahead and make an actually it rolls. I'll try to grabby hands. It'll grab you, Atticus, with its one pincer it has. It's gonna try to slam a tail down into you.
It finally has a attack that doesn't hit.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Holy shit.
With 18,
Holy
you
shit.
manage
Holy shit.
with pure rage in your heart. You simply will the pincer out of the way. It actually ends up striking its own hand. Glenn, let's see that recovery.
Oh my god.
Ooh, down to dying 2. All right, Miss Barton.
I'm gonna move here.
I will say there is a potion on him.
Would I know
There's yeah, it would be displayed. He keeps them on his belt.
Oh,
So it's
lucky.
you can roll perception if you want, but
that? She'll.
I'd
How
say
many
she
actions
notices
is that?
it. Alright,
Okay.
so you used 1 to move, and you could use 1 to make him
Give him the
drink.
potion?
Yep.
Yep, I'll give him the potion.
Alright. Go ahead and roll. Yep. 18. You're back up, sir.
I didn't hear no bell.
And then her last one, she's going to scarf this boy.
Scarf
Or
and
not.
you go to strike at it, and the scarf kind of glides across the obsidian.
That's her turn.
This boy is beat to shit. Just gonna keep this lady close. I'm just gonna help her move across. Atticus. Currently grabbed. On fire. Man screaming at death. What do you do?
So first of all, for style points.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this would just work.
Yeah, this
Um,
works.
He would unfurl his coat to exploit vulnerability, basically showing everything that he has.
God.
So he's not even hiding shit anymore. He's
No.
just like, here's every fucking thing. So even the people would see it. So
Yeah, so you two
His coat
nearby
is
just
off
see
now.
a bunch of strange trinkets that he has acquired over the years.
Mm-hmm.
and exploit vulnerability. What do I roll for that again?
Let me see. Read your sheet.
Because I would try to do personal antithesis.
Antithesis. Let's go and roll esoteric lore.
Oh god.
And its DC for this is 23. Since it's a higher creature. Ah, you make it. So you get a success, which means you recall an important fact about the creature, learning its highest weakness. Okay, so you know, thanks to this thing being a magma scorpion, it is very weak to cold. It makes it rigid, and it makes it, like, stand still. That's very bad for it. Also, it needs heat to survive. So you can exploit this weakness of it.
God, I don't have anything for that though.
I'll say, just for the sake of this, it can be added to your attack
All right.
if you do it. Although there is another option.
God, there is. Looking at the party right now, seeing as they're all able to get it through. And with how much damage that he's got,
I will say, death in Pathfinder, which occurs in this world here, it's very punishing. So for normal Nick, if he goes back down, all of the dying states are added by 1 for each failure. So you actually die twice as fast if you already went down once. If you go again, it's now added 1 for each failure. So you die much quicker if you go down again.
is he up right now?
He's alive.
Oh, I'm standing.
But he's still standing.
He's prone.
But you know he's been on death's door. It's much quicker for him to go if he goes down again.
So, I have 2 more actions, right?
You do.
Looking upon my whole fucking sheet here.
Yep. Scorpion's bloodied, but it's not totally out of the fight.
Nomad,
Yes.
does it cause action if I just try to perceive
Yes, you're taking
the
time
odds of
to
his chances?
you're taking time to do something.
Yep. Odds. Looking at the odds of everything, looking around.
Okay. Go for it.
What would I need to roll for that?
Perception.
Perception?
Yeah, you're taking a quick meandering around.
God, I hate myself.
So, with that, it looks grim.
All right. He takes a look at Franklin, and he pretty much shouts the words, "Just remember my bloody fucking promise. Whatever is on my head. They get out, you get out. Whatever's around the natures. You'll have to deal with it yourself, but you're going out the same bloody path they are. You hear me?" And they would be saying that to Franklin, basically telling him to promise to go out with the rest.
Hmm. Make a diplomacy check.
Alright. One of the few things I'm fucked in. But we'll see how it go.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, you let out these words, and they hear you.
Then from here, Nomad?
Yep.
With no words being brought back to him, he's going to do a pretty insane action, but not the action.
Come.
Isn't an action to grab the water out of the kit?
Depends on what you're doing.
Pretty much just wanting to be able to get the water out of the kit. Well, no, that would be 2 actions because hitting the pick towards it. And
If you're doing an attack, I'll just say you add the weakness.
all right.
Yep.
So basically, in short, trying to do the pick towards it to get an opening to throw the water in towards what he'd assume would be its core. And probably assumed with all the trinkets that he would have and everything, it would probably be like a holy water.
Yeah.
So he definitely try that.
Okay.
So, yep, let's try it. Oh my god.
Go to raise up your pick. You know, all this thing's still grabbing you. You go to slam it down. And you miss the core.
And
As
turn.
the water kind of spills out. Roll recovery check, Darth. Which you just click on it.
Oh, got it.
Yep. Take 5 fire damage as you are currently still on
This-
fire.
These dice hate me today.
Yeah. Okay, this thing's going to pinch you. Pinch, pinch.
God.
As a crit. As it squeezes you tight.
Yeah, I'm fucking dead.
Oh, you're
God.
down.
Get down.
Yeah. So at the moment, like everything as your world starts to go away. You're currently down. Scorpion releases you. You're currently still on fire. Tries to grab the good old ranger. Who's still standing.
I'm actually on prone, technically, so...
I'd like to say you're still standing.
The scorpion's rolls are like.
That's on a critical, despite me being on the ground.
Hey.
But if it does anything more than an 18...
What's your oh, you're flat-footed. It's a -2 to AC.
Oh, right now I have a 19. It would have been a 21 before.
Oh, did it already do that?
Yeah, automatic,
Oh, there you
Fancy system, yes.
go. It'll do.
That's enough for me to go unconscious.
And with another pinch. And with the last of its effort here on this turn, it'll send a tail sting towards Miss Barton.
Oh
That
Hey,
hits.
can I take that before I go down?
Do what now?
Can I take that hit before I go down?
Oh, do you volunteer that?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit.
Hold on,
So-
I asked you something just now.
At the moment, Ava, you are gone. Mm-hmm. All right. I will accept this.
All
So the man who is now still standing because pierced by this like these pincers, he still wills his body at the last moment to dive in front of you, Miss Lola, and he takes
God.
the scorpion like stinger straight through the heart.
Oh.
Before that takes you, Glenn, do you say anything?
No. He just goes
Wordlessly,
quietly.
still standing.
The
The
man,
man goes
forbid-
limp, still standing. Miss Barton. No, yes, the dead body's still on fire. Thank you, game.
So
He is still standing.
he is still staying.
So now, Miss Barton, what do you do?
She's going to run at this point.
Yes. Like any normal person would run.
like any
at
normal
this point.
person would.
So it's a thing about tabletop. Never
Yep.
assume the party is willing to run away from a fight.
Yep.
Unless extreme measures are taken. Yes. These are extreme measures. Alright. Use your movement, any other action while you
Nope. She's just booking
sprint.
it.
You have to like hold up your dress a little bit. And I don't think you're in heels, you're probably in flats. You're just running down the narrow hallway at this point. Okay. Next. It's good old Franklin. Comes over here. You there! The hell we do?
Who is he talking to?
What are you talking to? I'm unconscious,
He's right
aren't
there.
I?
He's unconscious.
He doesn't know that. And he has like this long expression. He's like, fuck. He unfurls, like, he actually takes part of his van brace has like a pointed bit. He's going to jab it into his own hand. He's going to raise a bleeding palm towards you. And he's going to send out a blood mote, kind of like a ball, that shoots straight towards you. Atticus.
Oh shit.
He's going to effectively anti-paladin lay on hands
Oh, perfect.
for
That's
16 health. He's going to heal you with blood magic. And that's all he can do.
Am I up?
Yeah,
Am I
you're,
still
you're
unconscious?
awake. You're alive.
Do I have the 3 actions?
You do.
Shit.
And you're on fire. You see Glenn currently held up by a pincer as the scorpion essentially chucks him aside lifelessly. You hear the footsteps of Lola down the tunnel. What do you do?
All right. I'm going to cast Esoteric Warden. What kind of thing do I need to roll for that? Esoteric lore?
Let me see. It says when you succeed at your check to exploit, you gain a +1 to your AC. So it's just what's it called? It's passive.
But what, like, is that a +1 against its
Against
attack?
its attack, yes.
Oh shit, never mind. That's
It's
kind of useless,
passive.
kind of-
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, in general. Got it. So these are just passives.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
These aren't actual, like, things you use for actions. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm doing this.
Do what you gotta do.
All right. First of all, he's going to do it. No matter.
Yes, sir.
He's going to go to Nick's body. He's going to do the action of fuck, what is it? Black flames. Is that possible?
It's once per day. And I believe you've used it.
Oh, so it's once per day per. So I can't use like once of each per day.
Right. You make
Then
the
never mind.
choice.
All right. Shit.
Not only are you on fire, you're on double fire. I want you to remember that.
Okay, first he's gonna try to get rid of the fire.
Well, that's automatic at the end of your turn.
Automatic.
You just unless you want to take like an action to put it out. To like guarantee it. You can sacrifice an action.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Because is the attempt to put out the fire after or before the actual damage?
Damage happens at the end of your turn. You could choose an action to sacrifice to just put it out. Or you could take the risk of doing a DC 15 flat check. Automatically. But you can still get your action.
So first of all, is implements empowerment an action? Like actually like trying to do a, or is it within the action? Do I have to do an action to activate it, then do it, or?
No, it's just while you're holding your implement. You just do it.
Alright, so first of all, exploit vulnerability. So roll for
But don't you already know that?
Is it like +2 forever in the battle when they do that?
Yeah, you just have it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You're good.
Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is try to attack it with my pick. With the lantern at hand.
Okay. All right, I'd say with bonuses added on for a total of 20. At the moment, it's just not enough. As you, with all your might, try to slam down. It's not enough.
How much I can do? I'm trying to think.
Yeah. You're right, Hulk guy. This is a rough situation.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do. I think you have one action left.
I thought I have 2.
Oh. Shit.
Because I just
yeah.
did the hammer strike because I just didn't move.
Got it.
Avoid them to do that.
All right, what are you doing, man?
Looking at my health. I'm just gonna try again.
Okay. This is at a -5.
Oh, that's right.
Because it's the second one.
Yeah.
Yep.
If it's with the same item, yeah.
Mhm. Based on how people have been rolling, you need a +10.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Yep, this would be it then. So you already did Divine Disharmony. Did he? On the creature?
Yep. Oh,
Yeah,
you
but-
did it in the spirit thing.
Yeah. The spirit thing, so he didn't do it against the actual monster.
Oh, you could do it here.
Alright. So he's gonna do Divine Disharmony.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Over Deception.
Yep. 20. Let me see. I believe it's against its will DC. 20 is not enough.
Ah!
It takes notice of these like warring icons that you present, but it has no discernible effect.
He's pretty much just gonna try to lure it close. Not even try to scare it or anything. He's just trying to lure it very close to him.
Okay. Well, no, it has. It's got attention on you. That's for certain.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, sir? Oh boy. Woo. Okay.
Yep.
All
Alright.
Feel free to describe it however you wish.
With his coat off, different trinkets that he's going on. He's providing disharmony and trying to get the creature to at least alert him in some way. With the trinkets that he has, everything that he has at his disposal. Blood upon himself, and him just shouting out with enrage. He lets go of the pick that he has and grabs onto a vial, the same one that he used to try to heal before, although it has a different coloration. He goes towards it, walking towards it. Of course, this is the same amount of spaces. Where I don't know if it's still grabbed onto him. I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. It's still grabbed, yeah.
Yeah. You look back at Franklin. Said, I don't give a damn what you do. Just do what you think is right.
He nods.
You would drink the potion.
Alright. Well, the only other one may be able to perceive this would be Miss Lola and the rest here. So, here's what happens.
She'd probably run and see this happening with it behind her back with how it is, I guess.
Lola, do you look back?
If there's a ruckus happening, yeah.
You hear a loud roar from Atticus as he rage chugs this vial.
Okay.
Welcome back, Ava. Essentially, his whole body starts to morph. Almost like increasing and doubling in size. The pincers that are holding onto you can no longer hold. And with all of your might, you unleash a guttural yell that you've done so many times down in the caves, down below. Absolutely screaming for your brothers who have been sacrificed up until this point. So many times so many times he's been close to the edge, never slipping once. Atticus is the man who finally says enough is enough. And you see this, Lola. What occurs is all at once a sort of chain nuclear reaction. His body implodes. Not outward. Inward. It's as if there's a war going on in his body for his very soul. And with the theme of like two opposing icons fighting over him, his form gets sucked into a singularity, into a single point, pretty much to the size of an atom. And with him is anything that he is currently holding or is holding him. All of it and the space around him in the air all gets sucked in. Erased from existence. Which leaves everyone around dumbfounded, mouth agape.
Yeah, Lola's just like, huh?
And behind you, Lola, you actually notice, you feel, as you're just staring at what once was Atticus, you feel a tap or more of a comforting hand on your shoulder, which kind of surprises you for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, it's the man from before. This would be Mr. Desperado, who seemed to have made his way all the way down.
Oh.
Now, Miss Barton, I don't quite know what's going on, but I think you will be absolutely crucial for what happens next.
I don't know if I know 100% what's going on.
Yes, thank you, game. The body's dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not even that, he's out of
It's
existence.
not existence. He cannot burn. Stop. He's leave my boy alone. He's already dead. Well, we are out of combat.
And there stood only one.
Miss Martin, I think you will be most crucial in this dire hour of whatever that is. I need you to go to those two right there and have them turn themselves in. And we'll see about your payment. Not split 4 ways. All to you. Why don't you go grease them up a little?
You could tell he had his hand on his pistol. The whole time.
Yeah, I figured as much. Franklin, was it? I think that's what I heard Atticus say your name was. I need you two, to go with that man there.
That man there? No, not him. He's gonna send us to our deaths, worse than death. Do you know what he does to people?
I have an idea.
Him and his kind, Dixie. They make slaves of men. Surely you'd see reason. I could get you out of here.
And he actually extends a hand, his van-braced hand.
Come with us. We'll make our way out of here.
She's looking at the man with the gun.
He's sitting pretty. He thinks you're gonna convince them, so he's chilling. He's just idling by.
I'm gonna roll
He's actually a bit more. He's more like over here.
back there.
Yeah, because he kind of stood in the corner. He's like, "Go talk them over here." You know, he's he wants you to deal with it, not him.
Yeah.
He actually looks visibly scared of the man in front of you.
Oh.
Oh yes. No.
Why am I frightened?
So, when you come within 15 feet of Franklin, you feel a wave of fear come over you. Maybe it's the blood all over him or some kind of supernatural force. There's something about him that just gets into your skin. It doesn't hamper you too much. It's there.
Safety, a way out.
Hey, Marcus.
Is that what you're offering?
And he kind of speaks in a more hushed tone, so only you can hear.
Listen. I've protected Chloe this long. I think I can manage too. I don't got much blood left in me. But I swore an oath, ma'am. And I swore it hard. I need to get her safe. I don't want you to suffer the same damn fate as everyone who's bled along this road. Please.
Would I know of, like, the Franklin Company and what they're doing?
Oh, Franklin and his lot? All you were told, really, is that, according to the Dixie folk, or Mr. Desperado behind you, that they're wanted for something. But that's
sorry,
like,
I meant the Dixie folk.
yeah, the Dixie
What
folk.
what do I know about them?
I'd say roll a society.
Remember what Lone's character said as well.
That's right. which would give you, I'd say it gives you a bonus. So go ahead and roll society +2.
Oh,
Okay, so that's a crit success. What do you want to know?
What is there truth to Franklin's words about them making slaves of men?
You know full well. You've not only seen this, it's not even in the paper. You've had several of your friends indebted to the same company, and you've helped them out of a bind. Some of your girls and what they do. For him, with no fear, his words are genuine. The Dixie Mining Company is pure evil. Mr. Desperado, in a plain sense here, is giving you the easy way out.
So many of my girls have fallen in the hands of the Dixie Company.
Actually, Darth, I'll let you say it.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
So you remember when Franklin told you as well, back and then, noting to Atticus of how he had a debt,
Mm-hmm.
and that he would risk anything.
To see that debt paid.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, with a crit success, I would say he is true in this. Mr. Desperado, the agent of Lamont, or it's like Jackson Dixie, is giving you the easy road. All you have to do is convince this man to turn himself and her in. To go with him is the hard road, but he'd be good of heart.
Yeah, I think she's gonna take Franklin's offer.
I'll let you decide.
I've had so many of my girls harmed and ruined by the Dixie Company. I know your words are true. I needed the money to help out another one of my girls out of a bind. That's why I took this contract. But if you two are to be made slaves of them, I don't know if I could live with myself turning.
Miss Barton, let's not drag this out longer than it needs to.
She's going to jump over the lava thing.
A choice has been made. Okay. Well, that was one of the big choices for the subsequent games. Here we go. Oh, man. Let's change up our music here. Ooh. All right. Lola, Miss Barton, you have made your choice. You leap over this chasm of lava, and you almost fall in as Franklin quickly grabs you, leaps you over behind him. As you can feel already, it doesn't take too long after your steps for two pistol rounds to go off from the double-barreled gun that immediately go into Mr. Franklin in front of you as a shield. He just looks to both of you. Run! As he points down to the right.
She's gonna take her hand and start leading her out.
Frank is gonna conjure essentially a sword made of blood, like a two-handed greatsword. And he's gonna chuck it all the way over. It slams into the Desperado, who's currently like taken aback as he runs with you. Mr. Franklin? Mr. Franklin, is this wise? He's like, we gotta do what we gotta do. Jump! Quick on your heels. 2 more shots, one towards you and one towards him.
Uh,
I'll just say this is a pistol. On you, it's a 26. For him, it's a
hits.
29. Woo! Okay, it's 9 damage on you. 16 for him. It's another shot impales him in the back. You both make your way. You're racing, dodging bullets as they fly by you. Do you do anything but except run at this point?
the only thing I could think of is she would probably she'd probably be a bit slower, but cast shield on Franklin.
Okay. I'd say it does catch 1 or 2 of the bullets as it starts to dissipate as you make your way. Running and running and running until finally we get to the last portion here. Off and away, you see a cliff face. And a very steep drop.
Listen here, y'all. I've been tired and dragging these bullets all around, hunting engines and all kind of like. Why don't you just make it real simple? You can still have some of your share. Well, maybe half for the trouble. What do you say, Miss Spartan? I want to do the right thing.
I
What's right
feel
for
like
you?
I've been doing a lot of right for me, a lot of right for my girls, but perhaps times are changing.
As a show of good faith, he stows away the pistol. We're kind of in a tight spot here. Do you think we can make it? She looks down and audibly gasps. Oh, that's far.
It's very far.
You kind of see this gritty look on Franklin. He's like, I'd rather take my chances.
Dang.
Okay, sister, careful step.
Lola's in this.
Come on now. There's nowhere to run.
She's going. Oh, I don't have any spells left.
Are you searching like your mind here for a spell?
Yes.
Good old Chloe reaches a hand onto your shoulder. More like your arm. It's a bit of comfort. I don't know if I can help at all. But perhaps I can maybe soothe you. You can actually feel part of her hand twists in this sort of like blood magic. From her hand and her touch, as gentle as it is, you feel you gain a spell slot back.
Oh.
She's given you effectively arcane energy, or I guess is occult. This is occult type energy. You have enough for one free spell.
Oh God, what do I do?
Whatever you want. You choose how this goes. What do you want to do?
I'm thinking either. I'm gonna try this. I don't know why my spell DC went down one.
I'll just say it's 20. Oh, it's because of the thing there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 16. So, what do you say anything as you like do a dance, or this will be what's it called, melodious? So it's like
yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything in particular, or say anything as you do?
She probably will sing like a soft lullaby while doing it. It's barely audible though.
Oh.
So, just a very gentle lullaby while dancing.
That's it. Gotta go.
And while he's unconscious,
Oh no,
Oh no.
my boy.
she's gonna come up and take out her manacles and manacle him.
Wait. Wait. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here come the handcuffs.
She manacled him up.
I love it. Yes. Well, yeah, he is shackled.
That should buy us some time. Let us get out.
Oh, good thinking. Pulls out a bit of steel chain and wraps him more.
Yep.
All right. If what he said is true, the way we came in on is filled with natives. I can't go back. But maybe we can go forward.
It's a bit more than 50 feet.
You see Chloe look out over the distance here. Franklin, I think we can make it. Are you sure? And she takes another look. And she hasn't really been smiling a whole lot. Life has been hell kind of vibes. Mm-hmm. She actually is gleaming, like, yes. Mostly. 9 times out of 10. Turns to you. Need trust us?
I'm this far.
He extends a hand.
She'll take it.
He takes Chloe's, and you all leap. Down into parts unknown.
Understood.
And with that is our game. Oh, well done. And the music stops.
Yep, music stops.
Thank you all so much. It's 2:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now I get to go play Zomboid for another 4 hours.
Final
Because
congratulations and final thoughts, guys.
God.
Beautiful.
Made it, Pluto!
I lived.
She's only gonna have mental trauma for the rest of her life.
Just so you know, this campaign, I originally wanted full player wipe.
He did. That's right. And I thought about it, I'm like, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, you always have an opening, right?
You always have the
Right.
open. Just a little.
Hey, Ava.
Ava, are you okay?
Ava.
I was trying to make it to where I was the only one that died.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
listen.
Well, my
AC
rolls were shit.
25. AC 25. We'll fucking.
Oh no, that
do-
thing is
okay.
AC 28.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
25.
28.
Okay.
Oh,
Anyways, I was gonna say.
I'm surprised
None of my attacks
I
worked
hit
on it.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, the one singular arrow that I had of paranoia wouldn't have actually done anything.
My dinky little
Except for just.
Yeah.
cane pistol was the only thing.
I mean, it's a pistol,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Besides that was an extreme difficulty fight. Guaranteed to kill players.
Oh, yeah.
Other than that, I saw you guys were having fun. I saw.
Oh, yeah, no, that was fun. That was nice.
Don't think I didn't notice. Oh shit.
I love sacrificing my characters for others.
I felt so honored to have you guys as players. Y'all are wild.
It made me feel like a character that I played before. Nick, you'll know them. Jamie.
Oh yeah, Jamie
Oh.
was a good character. Just in a
I'm
bad
glad.
RP
I'm
space,
glad
but-
you could join me for it. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but guys,
Ava,
Aw.
who we rating?
who are y'all rating?
Who are we all rating?
We can
Exactly.
either get the two options I had
Jesus.
is we can hit Shinfo for his last 5 hours, or we can hit
Mhm.
Frenchie who's been live for 26 fucking hours straight.
Oh my god.
I
need
think we do it for
Frenchie's
Frenchie because
You think
he's
Frenchie?
a part of this as well.
That
He only
is
has 5
true.
viewers.
That is fair.
He was the first to sacrifice himself in this series.
Yep.
Amazing.
He when I described the train bisecting because Lone cut this black Bible, it cut the entire train in half, and he let out psychic chains to pull everything back together. And which
Jesus.
his theme was like time and things of the obscure. So his character essentially fast forwarded until dust.
Oh my god.
I see.
Yes. So y'all are having
Alright.
some creative ways to go out. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So, for instance,
You
mine
gave
was playing
me
with no
that.
mana.
I'm
Yeah.
still standing.
You gave me
So-
that circle that I could use. So
One for
I
each person.
used
Like
it.
Ava, I'm glad you took that as an initiative. I always love Rule of Cool. That one definitely is cool. For normal Nick, and he's still standing. It's so badass. Fucking Darth. Ah, God, you put so much work into your guy and how you portrayed him. We got older Buxton.
Older Buxton. That's
Who
exactly
followed-
the vibe I
Who
got from
followed
it.
some insane order based
Yeah,
around
by the way,
monster
yeah.
hunters.
Mhm. He's basically the rules didn't show it, but he's basically an inquisitor of
He's
this world.
He's like a Witcher or
retired.
Inquisitor. Yeah.
He's not in his prime because he's
And
fucking
for
old. but
Space Pirate Pluto, Queen, pick up your crown because you have made
yeah.
it.
For,
I lived.
For what was supposed to be a total wipe, you made it.
Yeah.
Grats to you. We're gonna raid.
Yep.
Let's get Frenchie, the little bastard.
Have a great night.
Have a great night.
have a great night, Twitch chat. Bye bye.
Have a great
Bye
night.
bye.
Bye bye.
Poor Frenchie's gonna get jumped.
He's going to get absolutely skewered. Okay.
There we go. It's not a party of one. I have had more.
I know.
Did my raid not go through?
No, it
Twitch
did. I see
figured.
it. I just don't think Frenchie has the
All right.
lights for it, and he's
Thanks
probably
for
too
joining
tired
us,
for
chat.
that.
Goodbye.
Bye, chat.
night.
Yippee.
I am very sleepy, but it was fun.
Man,
Yeah.
that moment though, whenever I thought of what I could do, you just heard the excitement in my goddamn voice.
If I knew what you were going to do, I'm like, Ava.
It took off 70 health.
So, fun
Out of
fact.
its on
Throw it in here as well.
Fun
He did
fact.
do the most damage in one swing.
Oh my
That's
God,
true.
hello everybody. And the gold
Fun
and
fact,
treasures and shit thrown down in this one.
What is it?
Howdy gamers.